Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Open up 6 more Claude Code agents. All right, chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going, everybody?
6 more Claudes up.
Welcome back to the stream. Day 178. How's it going, everybody?
Let's
go. Let's go. Let's go. You guys see Big T? Big T, over here. Come here, buddy. You guys see Big T? Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Day 178. I am still sick, but we are pushing through it. It doesn't matter how we feel. It's time to show up, and it doesn't matter how we feel. We're going to show up regardless. But welcome back, everyone. CoCad, what's up? Matrix, what's up? Wizzy, what's up? Chris Luttrell, what's up? How's it going? How's it going, everybody? But yeah, so I am pretty sick, but it don't matter. It don't matter, chat. We're gonna show up. We're gonna make progress today. We are going to be testing out the new Claude Opus 4.7 fast model. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Let me pull it up real quick. So this did release yesterday, and we're going to put this model to the test. It's pretty interesting to look at. So they did have an Opus 4.6 fast model, and it's $30, so it's 6 times the price of just your typical Claude Opus 4.7. But I mean, look at this. We're going to test it. We're going to throw $500 at this today. And we're actually going to make a YouTube video on stream today. The Big A, what's up? How's it going? Is Big T vibe coding? Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, he actually had the meta goggles on. I'm pretty sure he got the Neuralink too. But let me get the chill music on. Let's get the grind started. But yeah, guys, I mean, we're going to make a ton of progress today, like normal. But yeah, so look at this. So this released yesterday, Claude Opus 4.7 fast, and what's surprising is that it's literally 6 times the cost. And look at the tokens per second, 79 tokens per second. It's 6 times the cost, so 79 tokens per second. If you go over to Opus 4.7, just the normal one, what's crazy is that the normal one is like, hold on, let's find the Anthropic. The normal one is 46. You see this? So you're getting like I mean, I will say, it was like 96 the last time I checked for Opus 4.7 fast. But, you know, that's not that big of a speed up. But we definitely want to put that to the test today. Pav, what's up? Mad Boy, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. What's up? How's it going? Big T is real G. Yeah, let me get Big T over here. Let me introduce you guys to Big T. Titan over here. Come here, buddy. Titan. Over here. Come here. This is Big T for those of you that don't know him. Come here, bud. Move on the treadmill. All right. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. He's the treadmill here. Go lie down, Titan. He's gonna find a spot. Good boy. He's a good dog. He's my childhood dog, so he's cool. Okay. If you would start over, what app would you start vibe coding? I mean, it just depends, right? Like, I'm a big believer in, like, hey, build something that you're passionate about. That's the biggest thing. Like, do something that you're passionate about, because don't live somebody else's dream. You know, live your own. All right, but let's look at this. So we do have our workspaces open here, and I actually have good news for you guys. So if you guys were watching yesterday, you'll note that, like, we had that bug in BridgeVoice on Windows where it was crashing, right? And then at the end of the stream, I tested it and it crashed again, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, we didn't even fix it. But it actually turns out that it actually did fix it. So BridgeVoice on Windows had a bug in it. Silent Spectre, thank you, man, I appreciate that. What's good? Nothing much, just back to the grind. But it felt really good because yesterday it was frustrating. Basically what happened was, you know, I was super sick, showed up anyway, and we had this bug in BridgeVoice, and we fixed it, and then at the end of the stream it still crashed, but it actually turned out that the one that I reinstalled was not the new version. it was a cached version. So I tested a little bit off stream and it was fixed. So I was like, oh, thank goodness. GGZ, good morning. How's it going? What's up? Mute the app. Good to see you, man. What's up? How's it going? Good to see you again. But yeah, so today, let's pull up the Discord. Let's actually make some goals real quick for the day. I actually waited today to get the goals written up here. Let me pull up the goals so you guys can, we're going to write them together today. All right, day 178. The first thing. So we're gonna spend $500 on Claude Opus 4.7 fast. I did something similar to this with Claude Opus 4.6 fast. It's gonna go quick because when you look at the pricing for it, you know, we want to test it out basically so people don't have to. We're gonna use it. We're gonna test it with Cursor because I have those Cursor credits, right? I have like 14,000 in Cursor credits. Excuse me. But yeah, if you look at this, this is gonna go fast because when the output price is $150 per million on the output, that $500 is gonna go a lot faster than you think. How many steps a day? I don't do a ton of steps per day. I just like track the miles, and it's usually like a mile or two. But all right, so check this out. So we're gonna do this. Number 2. So BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice, like bugs, anything, we're gonna look at the Discord. There's like feature requests and some bug reports. So we're gonna see what we're dealing with in Sentry. If you guys know what Sentry is, it's basically what you can use to be able to find errors that are happening in your application. We're gonna take a look at what we're seeing in the last like 24 hours and fix anything that needs to be fixed. All right, number 3 here. Vibecademy onboarding. Let's just focus in on these 3 and just get them knocked out. We can even use, we'll use Opus 4.7 fast, and we'll actually use Opus 4.7 fast. And I do want to make a YouTube video out of this too. So I'll be testing this and I'll also be making a YouTube video. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, if you guys have anything to report about BridgeMind, make sure you guys paste it here. Also, we do have a project sharing event today. Let's put that on the board. So this is going to be at 2 p.m. If you guys look at this, it's a project sharing event. 6 members of the BridgeMind community are going to be able to present their projects. Super excited to be able to see what you guys have today. If you guys, we don't have a roster or anything. So if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. You guys will have an opportunity to present your projects on stream today. But that's going to be today in like 4 hours, I guess 3 hours and 15 minutes. So that's coming up as well. All right, project sharing event. Let's go. Okay. All right, let's get started. Let me get everything set up here with the chats and everything. Everybody that's watching over on Twitch, what's up? How's it going? So Opus 4.7, this is definitely something that we're gonna want to test out. I am gonna use Cursor, so I'm gonna show this to you guys. Let me pull this up real quick. So typically, you know, I use BridgeSpace, I use Claude Code, I use Codex, but Claude Opus 4.7 fast, I'm gonna use it with Cursor because I do have a bunch of credits from them. So I'm just gonna use it with Cursor so that I don't run through all my credits. Like I don't wanna spend money out of pocket for that, right? Like that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But hold on, let me pull this up. So we're gonna go over to the Cursor dashboard real quick and I'll show you guys what it looks like for me. Cursor. All right, hold on. But yeah, I'm like super sick. So honestly, here's the thing, guys. It's like you do have the opportunity of like, hey, I could take today off, right? And I could just say, you know what, I'm not gonna stream, I'm not gonna do this, but then I won't make any progress, right? I won't make any progress, I won't achieve what I'm trying to achieve. So that's the one thing. It's like, you know, I want to get to 200K this week, and we're only 9,000 away, so we're getting closer and closer. Also, do you guys see this here? I'm gonna check real quick. Do you guys see that Bridge TTS provider is temporarily unavailable? I think we may be out of credits. We'll check here in a second. Yep, you can definitely share your app that you've built in the project sharing event. The people that have been like around in the Discord and are active will have like, basically they'll be prioritized, if that makes sense. All right, let's go over to Cursor. Man, Cursor, they changed their, they changed this and it's kind of getting annoying. Settings, I don't know. Okay, here it is, yeah. So this is what we're gonna do. So check this out, guys. So this is my Cursor settings, okay? So you guys can see that I've gone through $9,955 worth. Whoa, they just gave me another 10,000. Oh my gosh, chat. Okay, they just, did you guys see that? They gave me another 10,000. What the heck? Holy crap. They gave me, because last time it was 14,000, they gave me another 10,000 in credits. That's insane. Do you guys see this? So I had 14,000 in cursor credits. They didn't even tell me that. They just gave me another 10,000. That's sick. All right, let's move this down. Hold on. All right, so we actually may spend a little bit more on Opus 4.7 fast then. Yeah, let's go. How do I get 10,000 credits? Basically, I don't even know what it is. Cursor just gives me credits because I think they know that my account is a creator account. So they know that I'm a creator, so they just give me money. So that's sick. So we actually have 24,000. Wow. So actually, let's change this. Let's spend $1,000. Let's spend $1,000. We're gonna up this budget. We'll spend $1,000. Courtesy of Cursor. That's sick. Okay. And I do want to make a video while I do this, so you guys will kind of get to see me make a YouTube video. Robbo, what's up? How's it going? 22 Garcia over on Kick. What's up? How's it going? I am streaming on Kick now. How's it going? Turn on subscriber only chat mode. I mean, I kind of like normal chat. But yeah, that's crazy. So I did get another 10,000. That's actually awesome. That's a huge win. Okay. 22. So BridgeVoice is still not working. I've uninstalled and reinstalled the newest version. It doesn't work. Crashes just like yesterday. Are you sure? All right. Shout out to Silent Spectre. I'm still deciding what AI agentic tool to use. Cursor, Codex, or Claude. Since I don't want to spend as much, I'm at the beginning. You know, what do you say? I would say Codex, honestly. You're gonna get the most usage out of Codex for sure. I did test BridgeVoice. Make sure that you're updated to version 2.2.48. Hold on, mute the app. Wait, I have a question. Are you still having the crash? We can fix it in today's stream, but I did test on my Windows machine. It didn't crash for me on 2.2.48. Hold on, let's pull up Cursor here. So we're just gonna let it rip, and we'll be able to use this. But yeah, that doesn't make sense because it totally worked fine for me yesterday. So just make sure that you have version 2.2.48 because it wasn't crashing for 2.2.48. All right, here's what we're gonna do. All right. So I believe that this model is in Cursor. Let's see. I'll probably have to find it in like the model drop down. Hold up. Add models. All right. So is it in here? I'm assuming that it's in here. Opus 4.7. Ooh. Opus 4.7. Do they not have the fast model? Hold on. They have to have the fast model. Oh, wait. It's probably inside of their edit. Hold on. Like if I click this here, it's probably, is there a way to turn on fast? Like if I click edit, is there a way to turn on fast? Yeah. 6 times more expensive. Look at this. So yeah, so this is how you do it. So it's 6 times more expensive, but significantly faster speeds. Okay, let's just put it to the test. Let's see. I am going to make a video on this, but we'll just do max. So this is Opus 4.7 1 million max fast. And we'll just let it rip, chat. We're just going to let it rip. Because we just got another 10,000 from Cursor. Like, I don't know. Okay, let's test this out. I want you to use the Sentry MCP and review the errors that we're getting from BridgeVoice and identify if there are any errors in the last 12 hours associated with BridgeVoice and break them down in a table. Use the Sentry MCP to do this. I was not affected by the TanStack infiltration, thankfully. I don't use TanStack. But let's just see how fast this is. So this is Opus 4.7 fast. We are going to make a video on this, but this is 6 times more expensive. They say that it's way faster, but like when we looked in OpenRouter, it actually wasn't that much faster, but we'll see. I'm going to make a video and stuff out of this. My version says 2.2.47 when I download from your website. Yeah, so that's not right. You may want to do a hard refresh because 2.2.47 did have the crash in it. I think it was Victor that said it still crashed, right? Okay, he's saying he's sure. Yeah, so 2.2.48 is the one that does fix the crash. Maybe I need to clear my cache in CloudFront so everybody has that update, but try doing a hard refresh and then it should invalidate that cache and then it should pull the latest version. But I was using 2.2.48 and 2.2.48 did not crash. So make sure you get that updated for sure. I'm sorry about that, by the way. That was not a good bug. Literally, if you guys were watching the stream, it was actually, this is just the ups and downs of like being an entrepreneur and stuff, is that, you know, I'm sick and this is just not a good week to be sick for me. I'm trying to get Vibecademy launched. I have like yesterday I was super sick. I'm sick today. And I'm just like pushing through it because I'm like, I just don't have time to be sick. I just don't, unfortunately. Okay, I still can't log in. The browser does not version on Mac OS. BridgeSpace worked. Okay, so let's see. So Felix, let me look into this issue. So here is what we're seeing. So look, check this out. So this is Sentry. If you guys don't use Sentry, this is a phenomenal way to be able to resolve errors that are happening in production. So if you're not using Sentry, I highly recommend that you do use Sentry. This is what I use. I use Hermes Agent that's even hooked up with Sentry to be able to like basically probe Sentry and tell me, hey, you know, check this out. It's very, very helpful. But I am using the Claude Opus 4.7 fast model. But look at this. Okay, great work. I now need you to launch sub agents and do a deeper review and help me create a structured plan to fix the biggest issues that you see, pinpoint exactly what's causing each of these issues, and let's get them solved one by one. And then I'll put it in plan mode. So this is Cursor. So right now we're using Cursor because we are gonna test this Opus 4.7 fast model that's like super expensive, but I mean, yeah, I did just get another 10,000 credits from Cursor, so it's like, why not? Thank you. Somebody said get well soon. Appreciate it. Is there a channel to share the app? What do you mean? Is there a channel? What do you mean? Let me see this, Felix. I'm going to check out your bug right now. Let me check this out. Is there a special channel on Discord for sharing the app or just present my app at the time mentioned? Yeah, just present it as mentioned. Okay, let's check this out. So I am going to use this and let's just see. Would you review this bug report and identify what the cause of this is? You can use the Sentry MCP to see if you can find any errors that are happening from Sentry to pinpoint it, but it's possible that it may not show up in Sentry. But review this and see if you can figure out what's causing this. It's working fine for me, but not for this user. Eber. All right, guys. Let's go. All right, wait. Super Combo just dropped this in. What is this? Oh. Elon Musk says Air Force One has Starlink. That's sick. Let's go, chat. All right. So we're actually going to spend $1,000 on Claude Opus 4.7 today. I'm going to make a video. The Forts, what's up? How's it going? Plan well, then use goal one by one. That's the way. That's actually a pretty good idea. Can you use goal in Cursor, though? I don't think you can use goal in Cursor. All right, it's fetching this page. So, for example, it's seeing, so the ship version was released. The pattern exists in local source as 2.2.49, but hasn't been deployed yet. Oh, the fix, we already fixed this. I think we just needed to get it deployed. It already did get fixed. We just have to deploy it. Let's go check this one. I mean, I will say Opus 4.7 is really fast. Yeah, I'm reading chat. Gouda, what's up? You're going to eat through the 10K ASAP with fast mode. I mean, that's what we're doing. I'm going to test it today so that you guys don't have to. Sorry. My voice is cracking. I'm so sick, guys. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's drop a 50 bomb. That'll make the sickness go away, right, chat? Let's go, chat. All right. What walking pad do I use? I use a bow now. Okay, so I do want to do a couple things. We did find the issue here. So look at this. This is what helps when you use Sentry. You'll be able to debug this like in production. So it says tell Felix until 2.2.49 ships there's no workaround. The browser will not open on 2.2.48 regardless of OS. Okay. Well, let's get this released. Review the code and make sure that it's fixed. And let's then properly get all of this committed to GitHub with the version label so that this deploys. So we're gonna get that deployed. Excuse me, guys. Do I have a timer or a reminder when to do those? I literally just do the push-ups whenever I start to get low energy. But I have very low energy today because I'm sick. Debug on production sounds so wrong. Okay. So if you guys don't know this, regardless of who you are or what application you build, you are going to have bugs in your app, okay? It doesn't matter, especially if you're like a small team or if you're just one person, like you are going to have bugs. So what I recommend, especially if you do Vibecode, is that you go check out Sentry, okay? So if you guys don't know what Sentry is, this is what I use, okay? And basically what you can do is you can set up Sentry. I'm pretty sure they have a generous free version. Let's go to pricing. I don't know. So they do have a free version. I'm on the business version. But what I do is I use this, right? And what happens is, hey, we had a bug in production, right? And we found it because, first of all, it was reported by a user, but we were able to like see that bug in Sentry. So it'll give you error alerts and say, hey, this is what's happening. We need to make sure that we get this fixed. You know what I mean? So that's what this just did. We're using Claude Opus 4.7 fast. So this is $30 per million on the input, $150 per million on the output. It's the most expensive model right now on the market. It's insane. We're just using it. We're gonna make a video. We'll get into that in a second, though. Wait, am I not streaming on Twitch right now? What the heck? Wait, why is this not streaming on Twitch? And I just not click Twitch? Oh, I didn't turn on Twitch. Let's do that. All right, I just turned on Twitch. Oops. My bad. Everybody over on Twitch, what's up? I now am live on Twitch. I actually didn't toggle. I didn't toggle Twitch on. That's my bad. That's my bad. If you guys watch on Twitch, I'm sorry. We're back. We're live. What's up? All right, so here's what I'm seeing. So you guys can see that code review confirmed the fix is correct. Do you guys see this? So we did fix this. Now we're just gonna have to get it deployed. So I believe it is now deploying. It looks like the CI run is right here, so you guys can see that it's queued. It's in flight. Towel, what's up? How's it going? Towel, sorry. We've been streaming for a bit on YouTube, but I just did see that Twitch wasn't on. Hung said, I use CoderRabbit for code reviews. They have a pretty nice CLI too. Definitely should check that out. Yeah, I used, wait, are you saying CoderRabbit or CodeRabbit? Are those different things? Where's the dog? Right here. Big T, he's chilling. He's literally, I'm pretty sure he's got the Neuralink. Oh wait, never mind. Twitch is working cool. Thank you, Mute the app. Can I find your playlist on Spotify? You cannot, but I'll just give it to you right now in the chat. Here's a playlist. So you guys can see that this is getting pushed out, right? And the thing is like, that's one tip that I can give you guys is like, yeah, use Sentry because there's the Sentry MCP. So if you have an error in production, you can actually just debug it using Sentry MCP and it'll be able to find it. And then over here, for example, hey, this one is literally just going through and finding all those errors and then it's gonna fix them based off of what we're seeing in Sentry. But with that said, I do want to get a video out today. I am gonna make a video today on YouTube. And you guys are going to get to basically be here while I create it. But we are going to spend $1,000 on this Claude Opus 4.7 fast model. It may take us a little bit of time, but you guys are going to get to see me make a video. That's going to be one thing. I just have to do it. This is like part of marketing. So here's my iMovie. I'm going to use iMovie, and we're going to get this knocked out. All right, here's what we're going to do. No update for BridgeSpace yet. Not yet. We have a lot of changes locally that haven't been deployed yet. Hold on. Let's actually do one thing. Let's go over to BridgeSpace real quick and let's actually open up the BridgeMine Dev server. BridgeMine Dev. Okay, let's get this launched and then let's actually pull up. Hold on. I need to pull up ChatGPT real quick. chat. But guys, I was actually like, I was talking to my dad this morning, and my dad, he's a great dad, but he was talking to me today, and you know, we were just kind of talking about like business related stuff, and we were talking about BridgeMind a little bit, and he was asking me, he was like, so what's your, like, what are your goals, right? He was asking me, he was like what do you envision in your mind? And I was just, you know, having a father-son talk with him, and you know, we were kind of talking because really what my goal is, and what I do know, like my goal is I do want to hit 1 million this year is my goal. Is I want to hit $1 million this year. And we were just kind of talking about that, and you know, it was pretty cool because you know, that is my goal, you know, and I have a dad that I can talk to about that kind of stuff, and he's a great dad. And you know, it's just interesting, like just being able to talk to my dad about it and saying, yeah, like what are your goals, like what are you trying to do? And I was like, yeah, like my goal is I really would like to hit $1 million this year, and I do think it's possible. I think that, hey, if we can get some of these products launched, if we can continue to make BridgeSpace and BridgeMind and BridgeVoice better, I think that it's going to do really well. But it was just interesting because, you know, I don't want to lose sight of like the overarching goals that I'm trying to achieve in life in general. I vibe coded a chess website. Can I share it? You can definitely share it. You should share it in the project sharing event. We do have a project sharing event today. No BridgeMind hoodie today. Mute the app. Thank you. Please recommend some good coding platforms for beginners. I would say for a beginner, I would just recommend like ChatGPT and use Codex. That's going to be like pretty good for you, I think. All right, so guys, so just a heads up. I do need to make a YouTube video. You guys are going to be able to be here for it. We are going to be testing. We're going to be spending, I actually upped it to 1,000 because I just figured out that Cursor did give me an additional 10,000 in credits, which I didn't even know. I found it, like I went to my Cursor dashboard and I was like, oh, we have another 10,000. Where even is it? It's right here. So like even, hey, we were using Fast for a little bit. Let's even just see like right now, how much did we spend on like a couple prompts there? Let's just refresh this. So 9,955. So we spent about $30 on what, like 2 prompts. So Opus 4.7 Fast is incredibly expensive, but we do want to test this, and we're going to make a YouTube video on it today while we're on stream, just putting it through the test in Cursor because that's where I have all these credits. So, I mean, that's insane. 15,000 credits. So we're going to put this to the test today. Gutaref, you can post it in the Discord. I'm 23 years old. I heard last stream you spent 30K in the startup. What did you spend it on? So I didn't spend 30K. I invested 30K. So pretty much when I was starting BridgeMind, I just invested that money in the business, and I was like, all right, like I don't care if I lose all this money. I'm going all in, and I'm just gonna like spend money on what I have to spend money on. And it's not like I spent all that money. It's just that I invested all that money, like on the financial statement, right? It just shows that I put $30,000 in investments into BridgeMind. I'm 100% equity owner in the business, and that's my investment. 30,000 is what I put in the business. It was 5,000, and then it was 25,000. What time is it, and how can I participate? It's at 2 p.m., so it's about 3 hours from now. But okay, I do want to do one thing. All right. So I want to do this video. But for the videos, I don't want like music in the background. So for a little bit, you guys are gonna get to see me test this, but just bear with me because there's gonna be no music for a little bit. So we're gonna turn this off for a second, and then we're gonna test this out. Okay. So you guys are gonna get to see me make this. I'm gonna remove this. Change this. So like goal equals 200 likes. So you guys are gonna get to see me make a video on stream today. We have to do it. We're testing this Claude Opus 4.7 Fast model out. So it's this model right here. Do you see Claude Opus 4.7 Max Fast? So it's a super expensive model, but we're going to test it today on stream in Cursor and just see how fast we can go with it. It's going to be really interesting. Do you have a marketing team? No. Okay. All right, so let's pull up, let's go comment real quick. All right, so it's in Open Router. All right, and then it's this model right here. All right. Yeah, I'm super sick, Hung. I'm so sick right now. It's crazy, but I don't care. All right, let's go, chat. In this video, I'm going to be spending $1,000 on the newly released Claude Opus. Actually, hold on here. I'm going to do this first. In this video, I'm going to be spending $1,000 on the newly released Claude Opus 4.7 Fast, which released yesterday inside of OpenRouter from Anthropic. If you look at this model, you can see that it costs $30 per million on the input and $150 per million on the output, which means it's 6 times more expensive than your typical Claude Opus 4.7. All right. Yeah, so it's super expensive. But I think it's gonna be really interesting to test out. So hold on, we're gonna be kind of making a video on stream today. I have to do it. All right. I think it's this one. All right. Okay, so yeah, this model is super expensive, and what's interesting about it is that it runs, if you look at the throughput here, let's actually pull up a second OpenRouter instance. Okay, give me 1 second here. In this video, I'm going to be spending $1,000 on the newly released Claude Opus 4.7 Fast, which released yesterday inside of OpenRouter from Anthropic. If you look at this model, you can see that... All right, so look at this. If we go to Claude Opus 4.7... it's way cheaper, obviously. It's a sixth of the price. But we're gonna put this to the test today. Let's see, chat. BridgeVoice is still crashing. Have you updated to the latest version of 2.2.48? Because it's not crashing. We're gonna get this fixed though. But make sure you're updated to 2.2.48 because that version is not crashing. But I think maybe like it's caching, so that's a big problem, obviously. But let Claude edit the video. I wish. Okay, so let's do this real quick. In this video, I'm going to be using In this video, I'm going to be spending, it usually takes me a couple tries, just so you guys know. In this video, I'm going to be spending $1,000 on the newly released Claude Opus 4.7 Fast, which released yesterday from Anthropic. So if you look at this model, it costs $30 per million on the input and $150 per million on the output, making it 6 times more expensive than your standard Claude Opus 4.7. And what's interesting about this is if you actually look at the token speeds, Claude Opus 4.7 is running at about 45 tokens per second if you look here. And then if you look at Claude Opus 4.7, it's running at 105 tokens per second. So that's fast. So fast is running a little bit more than 100% faster than just your typical Claude Opus 4.7, but you're spending 6 times the price. So in this video, we're going to be putting this to the test. I'm going to spend $1,000 testing this inside of Cursor. And what we're going to do is we're going to be putting this through a typical vibe coding workflow and seeing how better. Okay. Is DeepSeek dead? Yeah, I don't think DeepSeek is very good. Okay. All right, let me try that intro again. I wish I wasn't as sick, but I am. Sorry, guys. In this video, I'm going to be spending $1,000 on the newly released Claude Opus 4.7 Fast, which released yesterday from Anthropic on OpenRouter. If you look here, you can see this model costs $30 per million on the input and $150 per million on the output, making it 6 times more expensive than the standard Claude Opus 4.7. And one interesting thing about this is if you look at the actual token speeds in OpenRouter, you can see that your standard Opus 4.7 runs at 45 tokens per second, but 4.7 Fast is running at 105 tokens per second. So it is running over 2 times faster than your standard Opus 4.7, but the big question is this worth it? We're going to find that out today in this video. If you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, or joined the Discord community, the home of the vibe coding movement, make sure you do so. I have a like goal of 200 likes on this video, and with that being said, let's get right into testing out Claude Opus 4.7 Fast. All right, guys, that's going to be my intro, but let's actually start testing this out. So you guys are going to get to see me test this out. Yeah, how better? Yeah. All right, so Opus 4.7, we're going to be testing it in Cursor. Let me just do one thing. I'm going to drag and drop this over. Do you use a prompter when recording videos? No, I literally just straight up like kind of just raw dog it. That can be like a good thing or a bad thing. I don't really see myself as like a content creator. So, you know, it can be challenging at times, but that's okay. All right, I think this is good.
In this video, I'm going to be spending $1,000 on the newly released Claude Opus 4.7 Fast, which really haven't already liked the light bulb video, and let's get right into testing out Claude Opus 4.7 Fast.
Okay, that was good. Okay. All right, that was actually a good intro. Yep, TFMG. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. So let's test this out. Man, chat. Okay. I'm going to be testing out Claude Opus 4.7 Fast inside of Cursor. So if you look at this, you can see that I am inside of Cursor, and I do have thinking fast enabled with 1 million in context, and I do have this turned on max effort. And the first thing I want to test out is I do want to test this out with the Sentry MCP and just see how fast it is. So I'm going to enter BridgeSpace Tari, and I'm going to give a quick prompt with BridgeVoice. I want you to do an in-depth review of the latest errors that you're seeing in Sentry via the Sentry MCP for BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace, and I want you to list out all errors that you're seeing in BridgeSpace in Sentry MCP in the last 24 hours. Okay, so I'm going to enter this. I'm actually just going to focus in on BridgeSpace, and let's see how fast this is. So it's going to use the Sentry MCP, and this is the big question is, hey, if you're spending 6 times the cost, you'd like to think, okay, that is a lot faster. So look at that. So ran Sentry MCP tool is planning next moves, reading. Okay, you can definitely see that it is faster, but if you're spending that much more, that is like a pretty... I don't know. That's a substantial price increase. Okay. So right now, so I want to show this to you guys. So we are going to be using Cursor to be able to test out Claude Opus 4.7. As you guys can see here, I have $14,000 in Cursor credits, and pretty much what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be spending money inside of Cursor on Claude Opus 4.7 Fast until this gets down to like 13,000. But right now I have Sentry running. We are running Claude Opus 4.7 Fast. If you look here, you can see that I'm running this in fast mode. Check this out. So Claude Opus 4.7, if you go edit, you can see I have fast mode enabled, 1 million in context, and I also have max toggled on. And we're working with Sentry MCP right now. And I have to say, you definitely do notice the speed increase. If you look at this here, this is a lot faster than Claude Opus 4.7. You know, as you saw in OpenRouter, it's 100% faster, but 100% faster at 6 times the price is going to cost you quite a bit. So for your standard Vibecoder, I don't know if this makes any sense for somebody to be using, but look at how fast it is. You guys can see it outputting. This is obviously very, very fast. You guys see this? Okay, chat. 6 times the price, at least 3 to 4x the speed. Blackwell said, yeah. I don't think Opus 4.7 Fast is worth it. Yeah, I don't think it is either, but we're putting it to the test. It's pretty fast, guys. Look at that. I mean, but even like this, can we do a refresh? How much did that prompt even cost us there? So it's still at 14,000. How does this change? Does this change like actively? We'll see. Okay. I need you to create a structured plan with all of your fixes. We need to fix each of these issues that you're seeing. It's possible that some of them are already fixed, but I need you to review the code associated with each error that you're seeing and try and pinpoint what's causing each of these errors and create a structured plan to fix the problems that we're seeing. So I'm going to do a plan real quick inside of Cursor. So I'm just going to switch this. I'm going to do plan, and then let's submit this prompt. So spend is 15 times more per minute. This is 4.6. No, this is 4.7. So if you guys are just watching, I'm making a YouTube video right now, but you guys are kind of getting to see the behind the scenes. So is the sub agent going to launch? Is it going to launch an Opus 4.7 sub agent, or what is it going to be? Is GitHub Copilot expensive? Didn't GitHub Copilot, didn't they switch to, why is this using Composer 2? That's annoying. Hold up. Let's pause this. If you launch sub agents, make sure that you're launching the same model that we're using now for your sub agents, Claude Opus 4.7, 1 million context max fast. We'll see if that works. You need a side-by-side comparison. Okay. What do you guys want to do for that? Maybe we can just create like a single HTML file for a side-by-side comparison. Let's see. Which button are you using for BridgeVoice activation? I feel like I can't find a comfortable one. I'm using the Shift key. The Shift key is the best for me. I like it. Fast only through API though. It is only through the API, but I do have it in Cursor. So I did get an additional like 10,000 from Cursor. Let's see, is it going down? We may need to adjust that. Okay, so you see we've spent $16 so far. Okay, $16 has been spent so far. If you guys look here, $16 on one prompt. On one prompt. All right, so look at this. I've just submitted a singular prompt, and this is the biggest problem that you're going to see with Claude Opus 4.7 Max Fast, is that I've already spent $16, and that's on a single prompt. On this prompt where basically I just had to go look at the Sentry MCP, identify all the errors that we're seeing in production, and then kind of create a structured plan. We've already spent $16. That is insane. Yeah, $16 on one prompt. The question that I have is who's even using that, right? What am I making? You can go check it out at bridgemind.ai. Right now, we're making a YouTube video. I have to make a YouTube video today, but we're testing out Claude Opus 4.7 Fast. It's expensive. It is very, very expensive. Tay said it's not usable. Yeah, I don't think that this is very usable, but it's interesting to watch it work, right? Like, if we go over here, I do want to just see. Okay, I'm going to pull this up real quick. Honestly, guys, I don't really like making the YouTube videos on stream. I don't really like it. I don't know. I want to make it, but I don't really like making the YouTube videos on stream, to be completely honest with you. Let's get the music going again. How's Big T doing down there? Is he chilling? Yeah, there was no music. How much did I invest to date? I put $30,000 into the business. The speed doesn't seem worth it when you can just do multiple tasks with multiple agents. That's actually a really good point. Fury Space over on Fury Safe Space over on Twitch, he said that it doesn't seem worth it. We could do sub agents, and honestly, I'm in agreement. Like, if you do look at this, I mean, it obviously works fast. But at what cost? Like, look at the cost. I don't think this loads until the prompts are done. But like $17 on a single prompt, like, this doesn't make sense. Where I think that is a really good point. Like, why wouldn't you just launch a bunch of sub agents, right? Yeah, it's super expensive. I've spent 10K in credits on fast mode in 3 days. How do you make the images for YouTube via AI? May be cool to see. I do make those, yeah. Send a goal to mind a BridgeMind Music 24/7 stream. That's a good idea. Can you withdraw your funding if it's not worth it? What do you mean? How much do I earn? Let's actually check the Stripe dashboard. I don't think we've looked at it yet, but yeah, I mean, the speed increase is like, I don't even know that this is really even worth making a, like, we'll test this on stream, right? We'll rip through $1,000 on stream. I just don't know if it's really worth making a video on because it's so expensive. I like making the videos off stream too. I like, all right, so let's look at Stripe real quick. So anybody interested in like how much I make? So yesterday, for example, revenue was 1,578, which was decent. If we go to BridgeMind, we can actually look at the MRR. So MRR currently is at 15,984. Gross volume is at 33,980, and then the current active subscribers is 572. So I like what we're seeing right now. It is going up. This was when we launched BridgeSpace 3, but this also had a lot to do with the model releases, right? I've told you guys that before. Honestly, I'm not going to make the YouTube video. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to focus on streaming. I don't like making YouTube videos on stream because it's like I put like extra effort into the YouTube videos, and like sometimes it takes like multiple takes. I just don't want, it's going to be too much of a distraction. I know there's a lot of people that do that, but I don't want to do it. It's kind of boring. I don't want you guys just sitting there watching me make a YouTube video. It's boring. Probably worth it for one-shotting UI revamps for front-end apps. Other than that, it's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it at all. What's my burn rate? Well, technically right now, I don't have a burn rate because at this point now, we're making more money than we're spending, right? So in the last 4 weeks, like 33,980 in gross volume, 29,000. So if any of you are curious, like gross volume versus net volume, this is like net volume is like what I'm getting after like any refunds or failed payments or stuff like that. So like that's a decent amount. Like that's right? Net volume, estimated revenue from payments after, yeah. So this, oh, okay. So that's after like Stripe fees and stuff. So net volume from sales, estimated revenue from payments after fees, refunds, disputes, and Connect transfers have been deducted. So that's like literally after everything. This is what I'm getting paid into my bank account. So this is the gross volume of sales. And then this is what I'm getting paid into my bank account. And then MRR, you guys can look at that. That's monthly recurring revenue from like the monthly revenue of people on subscriptions, right? So I'm happy with this, right? It's going up, but like if you guys remember when the models released, it was going up like a lot. It was going crazy. Are you solo or team? I'm solo. All right. So, but even look at this. This isn't even really that fast. Like I'm spending hundreds of dollars probably on these 3 sub agents that are working. It's not even that fast. Like, hold on, let's generate a single HTML file. I want you to create a single first-person shooter game. Hold up. I want you to create a single HTML file of a complete first-person shooter game that has waves of attackers, and I'm able to navigate the map with a machine gun and an RPG and kill my opponents. All right, so we'll just do this. So I'm going to take Opus 4.7 fast, and we're going to submit the same exact prompt into Opus 4.7 fast. I'm going to paste this, and then now let's go over here, and we'll paste in, we'll do the same thing. We'll move this to not fast. So it's the same exact model, fast versus not fast, same prompt, same model. It's a very standard prompt. So if you look at this, this is now we'll see how fast this is. So we can't really do side by side because cursor doesn't allow for that, do they? I can't like, oh, can I? Oh, I guess I can. I didn't know that. All right, sick. I actually didn't know that. That's cool. All right, so this is Opus 4.7 fast. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a pretty big difference. Hold on. Let's actually we can make an X post on this. We'll do clean shot X, and then we'll just do a record screen, and then I'll just do this. Record video. So this is the difference here between Opus 4.7 and Opus 4.7 fast. Opus 4.7 fast is on the left, just so you guys know. And then Opus 4.7, just normal, is on the right. And it's on the same prompt. Is this cursor? Yeah, this is cursor. I think Codex much better than Opus 4.7. I mean, I think that like Opus 4.7 is better in different areas. Opus 4.7 is better in design and stuff. I just don't know who's paying for Opus 4.7. I mean, if you're like NVIDIA, or if you're NVIDIA, are you paying for Opus 4.7 fast? You know, it's like, I mean, obviously Anthropic, they're probably using Opus 4.7 fast, like internally. That's probably what they're using. Okay, hold on. Super Combo Gamer did just drop in an X post. Let me check this out. OpenAI is cooking. Oh wow. Yeah, Codex, they've been going crazy. OpenAI, they've been grinding lately. It's crazy. You are a team with agents working for you 100%. Yeah. Can you give advice to new vibe coders? 100%. Yeah. If you're a new vibe coder, you should be aware that like you're definitely doing the right thing with vibe coding. It is the future of software development. You know, when I first started vibe coding, and even when I first started this series, it was a completely different world. Now there's like tons of like vibe coding until XYZ's popping up, which is cool. I feel like, you know, Wordswine was able to start a trend, which I think is awesome. But you know, it is interesting because when I started, when I started streaming in particular, I had way more people like hating on me in the comments because vibe coding wasn't as prevalent, right? Whereas now, so many people are vibe coding, and it's like, obviously people are vibe coding. Of course you'd be vibe coding. Of course you'd be using AI to code. And I think we're still a long way away from like it going like mainstream where there's going to be like no manual programmers, but we're starting to get there already. It's just that I do think that the next set of model releases is going to be like crazy. Like when Opus 5 comes out, you know what I mean? Like that's going to be insane. 6 times price for that. Yeah. It's not even that much faster. I mean, the fast mode is on the HTML game already. It is on the game. Mego, what's up? Christiva, shout out to Christiva. He's on a 10 stream watch streak. Shout out to Christiva. Thank you for supporting the Twitch stream. You sound better. Hopefully you're feeling better. Yeah. So today, yeah, if you guys didn't know, I'm like super sick. I'm so sick. I don't have time to take breaks or not stream. If I lose a day, I just can't afford that. Codex became very expensive than Opus. It did, yeah. You know what's crazy is that everybody, when Codex dropped, everybody's like, no, it's not more expensive, but it actually is. I think artificial analysis did prove that, right? Yo, I don't know if we do need a couple people. Okay, so now this one's already on the HTML file. So do you guys see this? So Opus 4.7 fast. I mean, this one, it's already writing the HTML file. It's about to be done. So we've been going for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll let this play out, and then maybe what we'll do is we'll kind of we'll speed it up, right? So I have a screen recording going, and what I'll do is I'll make an X post about this. I don't want to make a YouTube video on stream. I don't like doing that. Okay, so it's already here. Hold up here. Let's not. I don't want that up. So it's already up. It's already finished. The game's already done. It's checking the logs. It's like testing it. So I mean, the difference in speed, you're definitely seeing it, right? I mean, Opus 4.7 fast is already done. It already created the game. Okay, it's going on in the background. You guys hear that little chirping? That's the game going on. So this is done. It's literally testing it right now. The full game loop works end to end. The wave spawned. So this is already done. And Opus 4.7 hasn't even started writing yet. It hasn't even started writing the file. Have you guys noticed Codex limit decreased? I mean, it consumes the usage way faster than last week. Is that true? Are people seeing that? The only thing that I'm curious about is, okay, so now it's creating the game. So now you guys can see that it is creating the game. There's no doubt in my mind that no sane person that's not an organization or person that has, I mean, I got $14,000 in Cursor credits. I got an additional 10K. Wasn't even expecting that. Shout out to Cursor. But I mean, yeah, I mean, no sane person that doesn't have an insane budget is using Opus 4.7 fast. You guys, but we'll put it to the test here. Wave breaker. So it's writing the HTML file now. Is your Claude free because that thing people install on Mac using Olama or something which is free? So to use that, no, I don't know. I think that's probably a scam. There's no such thing as free Claude. Somebody said I burned through 1.4K in 4 days. Oh my gosh. Apparently some people are using it. My goodness. You guys are crazy that are using it. Alright, shout out to everybody watching over on Twitch right now. VOC over on Twitch said, do you think Claude Code is easy to use? I do, yes. Yeah, I mean, pretty much we're living in a world where you just tell AI what you want, and it's going to be able to do the rest. Okay, CC in the chat said that Codex limit seems unchanged to me, $200 pro tier at least. Okay. Is Claude Code better than Codex usage-wise now? No, I think that Codex, you're still going to get more usage on Codex, but the Claude Code rate limit is like so noticeably better now after they did the SpaceX deal. Like, it's completely, I don't hit my rate limits at all anymore on that $200 max plan because they took away the peak hour rate limiting, and then they also, not only did they take that away, but then they also doubled the 5-hour rate limit. So once we're done testing this, you guys will be able to see it. But yeah, I mean, guys, look at this. Like, when you do look at how long this takes to work, like, hey, Opus 4.7 fast has been done for a minute, you know? So we'll do this test. We'll make a post on X. I'm screen recording right now, so that's why we're kind of just like watching it. We'll see the differences. Maybe it'll create like the same game. I don't know. The download is still 2.2.47. Okay, yeah, it should not be 2.2.47. I'll check that out in a second. I burned through 5-hour rate limit and 3 prompts. With what? With maybe with like a $20 plan. With the $200 plan, you pretty much get unlimited usage. Super Combo Gamer said Opus 4.7 is 105 tokens per second at the moment. Yeah. On Codex, I wasn't able to eat half even. Yeah. I mean, I have a ChatGPT Pro subscription, and I'm literally using it for all of my Hermes agents that you guys see behind me. I'm using it for coding. I'm using it for, I mean, just those two, I guess. But like, you guys get my point. You get so much usage out of a Codex subscription or a ChatGPT subscription. The model is very good. $100 plan on both Codex and Claude. That's the smart way to do it, honestly. I think a $100 plan on both is probably gonna, like, unless you're literally like coding like crazy. What are you doing currently? Never watched or stream. So right now what we're doing, we're actually just doing a test right now. That's why I'm not really doing much right now. We're doing a screen recording, and we're just trying to see how long it takes for Opus 4.7 on the right. So if you guys look at the screen right now, we're testing. I have a screen recording going, and we've been testing this for 8 minutes now. If you guys look over here, we've been testing it for 8 minutes, and we're testing Opus 4.7 versus Opus 4.7 Max Fast. Okay, so Fast has already been done for a few minutes. Opus 4.7 is still working, and you guys can see it's like, dang, you does Hermes play nice with a Claude subscription? I don't know. I'm currently not using it with mine. I thought that they took that away, didn't they? Or is it added back now? Excuse me, guys. Super sick. How much is considered a lot? What do you mean? I have a $200 plan for Codex and $100 for Claude. That's good. I'm very tempted to move to Codex, but I'll lose Claude design. Yeah. I mean, I think it's best to have both, right? It's like two different flavors. How do you market and sell? You're kind of looking at it. So, when I started doing this, I started and I was just like, you know what? If I just show up every day and I'm consistent, I'll get somewhere. I'm going to do the streaming, and I'm going to try and build like a vibe coding community. But the way that I sell is I just use social media. So I use X, I use YouTube, I use all different ways, but you have to kind of build up an audience. You have to build up a platform. Towel said, I first reached my weekly limit on my 200 Claude sub. Lucky there was a reset. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it is a lot slower, guys. You guys see this? It's so much slower. So Opus 4.7 Fast has been done for a minute, you know, and Opus 4.7, it's still working. You know, so you do notice that speed difference. Did you update to Cursor 3? Yeah, this is Cursor 3. So if you guys are watching, we're just kind of like looking at this screen basically because it's still working. That's crazy. I use Claude Code for everything. Should I be using Codex, and what for exactly? I find that Codex is better with like backend and API related stuff. Aren't you afraid of getting your ideas stolen with building in public? I mean, it's already happened. Like the amount of people that are, okay, here we go. Finally, my goodness. The amount of people that I see vibe coding until X, and then it's just a straight up rip of like the people. I see a couple different people that they're vibe coding until whatever, and then it's like straight up a rip. There's one guy that's did a total copy of View Creator. There's one guy that did a total copy of BridgeSpace, and I don't really worry about it. Like these guys you can copy me, right? You can do whatever you want, but the thing is like, just because you copy me doesn't make, like, if you're copying somebody else, like in trying to like, I don't know, like I just have not found that ends well. Like if you just go copy somebody else's idea, but like I'm not worried about it. Like it's already happening, right? Like I see plenty of people that are vibe coding an app until X, and then it's a complete rip of View Creator, or it's a complete rip of BridgeSpace or BridgeMind. And I'm like, honestly, I'm not worried about it. Like you're vibe coding until a trillion? That's awesome. When are you gonna launch V2 of the Clips platform? Honestly, the Clips platform, clipping is not, like, I'm not really focused on View Creator. You know, View Creator is good for me personally, but as a product to sell, clipping is not a good market to be in. That's just what I've learned from experience. It's a good idea, and I think that a lot of people, when you look at clipping, you think like, oh wow, like a lot of people need that, but there's not a big market for clipping. The people that need clipping are like big content creators, and typically they'll have like very large budgets. Okay, so this is finally done. All right, so look at that. So what is that, 12 minutes? So we'll look back, and it is basically it's a 100% speed increase, okay? So if we look back at this video, what we'll do is we'll just throw this in iMovie, and we'll speed it up like 16x, and we'll kind of look at like, okay, when did this actually get finished? So let's go over here, And let's just drop this in. Okay. So this is the video that we created. Can I speed this up? Alright. So Opus 4.7 Max fast is on the left, and then the other one's on the right. And you guys can see, like, let's do fast, right? Let's speed it up. And then let's just go like 20x, okay? And then let's go full screen. So just watch like relative. Let's watch this relatively. So this is 20x, right? But we'll kind of look at the relative speed. So if you look at the relative speed, so this one finished after, it was done after about 13 seconds, right? And you're looking at it relatively, right? So it was done, I guess even less than that, like 12 seconds, okay? So it took Claude, just the normal Claude 4.7, an additional 24 seconds to finish. Wow. So look at that. So relatively, you are looking at like a pretty substantial increase here. I would like to take this. Can I do an overlay here? And I'll just do a post on X. For Swift, I think Claude Code might edge out Codex 100%. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's do title. Two titles. All right. So, okay, I am going to do this, and I'm just going to, I think that I can just do this. So, yeah, so it's about a 200% speed increase. So I know that the tokens per second on OpenRouter says that it's like a one, kind of like similar to a 100%, but you guys can see here that it seems like it's a little bit more than that. Can I move this? Jeez, iMovie is so bad. Maybe we don't even need this, honestly. Just export it. Did I already export it? And sorry guys if my energy or anything seems a little bit lower today. I'm like super sick, so I'm just like rolling with the punches. I'm showing up regardless of how I feel. Just doing my absolute best today. But yeah, I mean, it's like, I mean, let's look at what it created. So here was the one, this was the game that, and it's literally still outputting stuff. So this is the game that, that's not bad. Hold on, can I pause this? Can I make this larger? All right, so check this out. So this is the one that Opus 4.7 just normal created. I mean, that's pretty good. So wave 2, where's my RPG? Here's my RPG. That's sick. RPG, let's go. That's sick. Boom. It's actually kind of fun. What is that? Get a bonus? Oh, it even has sprint mode with shift. All right, wave complete, wave 2. I mean, guys, you're just not, like, GPT 5.5 is just not creating designs like this. Like, if we did this with GPT 5.5, this is actually a pretty good game. Like, with, like, effects and stuff. And, like, the map here, no other model, no Chinese model is building stuff like this. Like, that's pretty good. Let's go over to the one that the fast mode created. Is this the one that fast mode created, right? Wait, hold on, that's fine. So that was Wave Breaker. And then, which one was this? Great work. Would you start this up, though? Start up give me the, sorry, guys. Okay, open this in the browser for me. Incredible what one prompt made. Yeah, I mean, it's getting better and better. GTA 7. All right, so now this is what the fast mode made. We'll see, like, if this is any better or worse. I mean, honestly, this is a little bit better with the detail. So this is what fast mode made. Do you guys think it's better or worse? Wave 1 cleared. Do I have the RPG? Can I switch to it? 2 is RPG. Here's the RPG. Whoa. Just have like unlimited RPGs. Okay, there we go. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't know if I really like the sound effects that much, but I mean, like what I've experienced from Opus is that like if you do this right, like if you use GPT 5.5, GPT 5.5 is not doing a great job on like a prompt like this one. We can even test it today if you guys want to. But like what I find is that Claude Opus 4.7 is doing a much better job than GPT 5.5. Like this is actually a pretty good design. You have like characters. I mean, to what level, like how good actually is this character? If this is a first person shooter game, like you're not building like Overwatch, right? But it's not terrible. But I mean, let's just rip through some credits, honestly. Like, let's check to see if this is, all right. Let's just rip. Now let's actually work on like some legitimate stuff. I mean, I think it's like pretty good. We'll test this out too. Let's throw this same prompt and let's throw it in a GPT 5.5. And I do want to just show this to you guys. Like, let's throw it in extra high, right? Let's just throw it in extra high, and we'll even put it in fast mode. It'll cost a little bit more, but let's just do that. Let's go over here. And can I do another one here? Oh, nice. I actually didn't know that you could do this with cursor. That's nice. All right, so let's just do this and let's just let it rip with Claude Opus 4.7 fast. Let's spend thousands. Honestly, let's just let it rip. Hold on, let's check up on the cursor credits. I'm not gonna make that video. I'm feeling sick. I probably want one more day, and I don't like making videos on stream. But oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, $265, like one prompt. Are you kidding me? $265. That is insane. $265 on that, chat. What the heck? That is ridiculous. That is insane. All right, I'm gonna put the push-up goal back up. That is insane, though. $265. Jeez, that is insane. I mean, let's rip through thousands. Let's just make it happen. I think BridgeVoice here. So BridgeVoice is working. Let's just create an entire workspace here. We'll do Opus 4.7. I don't really care because it's not like they gave me these credits, right? So I'm just like let it rip fast. Let's do BridgeMind API. I want you to use the Sentry MCP, and I want you to identify the biggest errors that are happening in BridgeMind API in the last 12 hours and create a structured implementation plan for the fixes based off of what you're seeing in production and errors that are happening in production. All right, so we'll let this rip. Also, I'm going to drag this one and move it over here. So these are all using Claude Opus 4.7 fast, and it's expensive, $265 for basically a singular prompt. I have not used all 10K yet, but man, is it expensive. All right, so let's let it rip. So I am going to do another one. We're going to do BridgeSpace Tari. I need you to do an in-depth review and identify ways that we can improve performance without breaking existing functionality. Output a structured list of your findings. I mean, it does work fast, right? It works very fast. Let's go back over here. And we'll do another one. So keep that number in mind. So $265, and it was pretty much on a singular prompt, which is insane. That's the craziest part about it. Hold up, Supercomma just dropped this in. What is this? Google and SpaceX are in talks to launch data centers into orbit amid surging AI demand. That's insane. Wow. Wow. SpaceX. Crazy. Okay. Try to use all 10K at once with one prompt. Emerging over on X said hello. Nice vibe coding days. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's go. ADHD mode, yeah. All right, so I mean, you guys can watch how fast it's going. It's fast. It's obviously way faster. Like, if you looked at that example, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, when you did look at this, right? When you looked at this here, this was a lot faster. It was more than half faster. The only thing is it's like no sane person, unless you're like NVIDIA or you have a bunch of credits from Cursor, is going to actually use that, right? Like nobody is going to use that. Maya said, what about latency from space? I mean, it sounds like they want to build all these data centers in space. It is crazy. Okay, was this Opus 4.7 is done? Wait, was this the GPT 5.5 one? Oh, wow. So look at that. So GPT 5.5 actually is faster. GPT 5.5 is really fast, especially when you put it in fast mode. Like, look at this. So this is the one. Okay, great work. I now want you to launch this in the browser so I can test it. So this is the one that, this is GPT 5.5, and it was an extra high fast. Honestly, this did it faster than Claude Opus 4.7 fast. Chris Eva said, Matthew, gonna vibe code going to space and call it BridgeSpace. Wait, okay. So this is what GPT 5.5 created, and this is my experience with GPT 5.5. Do you guys see this? Do you see how bad it is? I can't even move. Do you guys see how bad this is? This is what I'm seeing with GPT 5.5, okay? GPT 5.5, sorry, my voice is cracking so much, I'm super sick. All right, GPT 5.5 is not good at design, and this is what I will see continuously. I can't even, look at this. I can't even move around the map. I can't even move. And hey, you compare that with what Opus 4.7 created. Let's resume this. And like, yeah, like you literally have, I mean, that's the difference between something working and something not. Right? So in design, you just can't even like compare Opus 4.7 and GPT 5.5. I gave them the same prompt, guys. I gave them the exact same prompt. I can't even move. Look at this gun. Is this a gun? That's a gun? GPT 5.5 is not good at design. And this is what I continuously see. And it is good in other areas. Like if we do go to BridgeBench, like, hey, there are areas where GPT 5.5 is great. Security, it performs very well. It's really good on, it has, hold on, where is it good? It's really good at security. It's good at back end. The speeds are good. Like that was a lot faster to create that. But that gun looks sus, yeah. But you guys can see like Opus 4.7, when it comes down to design, Opus 4.7 definitely takes the cake. Okay, this one looks done. This is very fast. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan based off of your findings and ensure that your updates do not break existing functionality, but also do improve performance. Can you use them together on one game? What do you mean? Like use it on, I actually want to go back there. Geez, Cursor, look at the UI with Cursor. They do not have this figured out. Look at, do you guys see the UI? Look at this. Do you see how it's like cut off? Great, that's great UI there, Cursor. Nice job, guys. Nice job on the UI. I love it when it's just like cut off. Sam, what's up? Random over on Twitch said, how am I supposed to use multiple agents without losing context for free? I don't think that you're really going to find like good options to vibe code for free in 2026. All right, so this is working. Opus 4.7, look how fast it is. It is so much faster. Hold on, is this the plan? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's add in another. So this is another Opus 4.7 fast here. Geez, Cursors, their UIs, they struggle at UI. Oh my gosh. Jeez. All right, let's do build here. All right. So let's do another check here to see how much we spent. So we are going to spend $1,000, but I mean, let's just refresh this real quick. So remember, we were at 265. Oh my gosh, 442. Wow. So it went up about another $200. That is insane. So it's just these, it's literally just these 4 instances that are working right now, and we spent another $200. That is insane. So we spent another $200. So if you're like, you can't use Claude Opus 4.7 fast. Like you just can't. I just spent $442 on it in what, 20 minutes with 4 instances. It is faster. Drinking money at this point, 100%, yeah. And just so you guys know, the only reason I'm doing this is because I have 4. They just gave me a bunch more credits. Cursor just gave me a ton more credits. I don't even. That's insane, yeah. Shout out to Vivian. But yeah. So another 442. That's insane. How's the Big T doing? Is he doing good down there? I want you guys to see this. We're going to hit some push-ups here in a second. But, man, just the cost of it. Oh, my goodness. That is insane. So you put down 30K when you first started BridgeMine for the tokens. No, not for the tokens. Why did they even release this? I think that you'd be surprised. Like, if you think about it in the context of, like, an NVIDIA or even Anthropic themselves. Hey, what model do you think Anthropic is using? They're using this model. Or probably something that's even better, to be honest with you. Like, Tefcon over on Twitch said, I just made a pretty basic realtor lead gen agentic AI. I have no idea what I'm getting into. Any tips? When you say you have no idea what you're getting into, what do you mean by that? Yeah, we're going to do some push-ups in a second. I'm so sick. But I don't care, chat. You know what would make me feel better right now? A 50 bomb. I actually don't think it's gonna be that hard to spend $1,000 on this. All right, is this one done? Cursor's UI is terrible. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna make a screenshot of this. So you guys see this? Their UI is so bad. I mean, that's not that hard to fix. They do need to fix that though, my goodness. All right, what just happened? Wait, why did this just move our instances? Okay. Do you still do the cold plunges? I do, yeah. You've never seen Big T before? Yeah, he's a good boy. Take the day off if you're sick? Nah. I'm good. I'm super sick, but I'm showing up regardless. I just don't have the time to waste. All right. I do need to get this update deployed too. So sign off, confirm WebGL render. I don't know. I feel like that's gonna cause a bunch of issues. Jeez, the cursor UI is terrible. Thank you, Isaac, over on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, like, not a good time for me to be sick either, which is the frustrating part. It's just not a good time for me to be sick. With Vibecademy, we're trying to launch it. Yeah, so BFC in the chat, he said Meta is paying for that. I think that he's right. Like, think about it. Let's say that you're a company that has billions of dollars, right? And you want to enable your engineers. It actually makes sense to say, hey, let's speed up our engineers. It doesn't make sense for us because look at this, 442, let's refresh. How much are we at now? It's actually, it'll probably refresh in a minute once they're done. Yeah, I'm just surprised that Cursor even has the, look how bad the UI is. It's not very good. I mean, that's crazy. Hold on, Big T, over here. Come here. Titan, over here. Come here, everybody. I know. What? He's hanging out. Company like Apple shouldn't vibe code at all. What? This is Cursor, so we're testing out Claude Opus 4.7 fast right now. But man, it is really expensive. Geez, their UI is so bad. Where can I even grab? There we go. All right, let's go back over to BridgeSpace. All right, let's actually get started working. We've just been testing a lot. All right, Vibecademy. Can you clear the cache so we can use BridgeVoice again? Yeah, let me try clearing the cache so you guys can get this. Hold up. Let me see. I think, hold on. Let me have one of my Hermes agents do it. Let me have Zach do it. Okay, let me message Zach. So, if you guys don't know about this, this is my Hermes server. This is my dashboard. Let's add Zach. I think, yeah, he's online. I need you to use your Cloudflare skill, and I need you to clear the cache for bridgemine.ai completely so that users get the fresh. That's how, I mean, right? Sorry, my prompting is off. All right. So pretty much like I have a Hermes agent that has complete access to my Cloudflare account. And like, for example, you guys can actually see the skill view, Bridgemine Cloudflare management. It's actually able to go in and manage my Cloudflare account. So rather than me have to go and do that myself, I just have my Hermes agent do it for me. And my Hermes agent has all sorts of skills. It has cron jobs as well. It's actually very good. Jules V2 is in the works. Is BridgeSpace its own harness like Cursor? With BridgeSpace, it's pretty much an ADE for all of your agents. So for example, let's actually just do this real quick. I'm gonna start prompting. I need you to do an in-depth review of this application, and I need you to create an onboarding process when users initially get signed up and get started. It should be nice and user-friendly and help walk users through the application. It should be an onboarding process that has a nice progress bar. Use the same theme and styling and design that you see in the rest of the application. And note that they should only go through onboarding once. It would be good to have some type of onboarding column in the database. I need you to review this in depth and create a structured plan for the implementation. Use subagents to assist you. Do a deep dive first with 2 subagents. All right. Yeah, I just find that like Claude Code is just so much better. Just even like the standard Claude Code is going to be so much better than like Cursor, for example. You're going to spend so much money. I'm surprised that my Cursor, whatever, like they're giving me money, right? I'm surprised they haven't taken it away. Your BridgeMine app looks sick. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, let's go over the Discord a little bit. We're gonna start to get into it a little bit today. So for example, look at this, done. I completely purged the Cloudflare cache. So you guys see this? So for those of you that were in the I think it was in the Twitch chat, try to see if you're getting the latest update. See if you're getting the latest update now for BridgeVoice. Can you guys do that for me? Just go check and see if you're getting the latest update for BridgeVoice, and then report back to me. Let me know if you guys are still having issues. But yeah, these Hermes agents are super useful. I think that there's like not a ton of people that are actually like realizing how useful they can be. Okay, so let's go over to BridgeSpace support here. So I have a problem with commands being blocked by ACL terminal behavior. It was Windows has fixed it for me. Okay, somebody said that it's fixed. Okay, looks like this is fixed. Is this fixed? Confirm yes or no. Okay, I actually did have this. All right, this person said error 503. Hi, this is the first time I'm using BridgeMine. I just installed it, opened with BridgeSpace. I'm using Windows and went into BridgeVoice section inside BridgeSpace skills. Press record. I think that the issue that we're getting here, this 503, I believe that it's just because we don't have enough credits in our Grok account. Let me actually go over there and see Grok API. Okay, so let's see. So check this out. This is what I always do. I need you to navigate over to the page where I add credits for my account. Navigate to that page respectively. I don't even know where that page is, but I just use Comet, and Comet is able to completely control the browser for me. So whenever I'm using like browsers and stuff, I just always use Comet. Is BridgeSpace its own harness like Cursor? Wait, I already answered that one. But yeah, Polybus over on Twitch. Would you let me know if that's not working for you though? Let me know. Credits. Okay, so it looks like we still do have enough credits. So that's interesting. Yeah, let's see. Our servers are experiencing issues. Okay, let's see. Because I also did get this for a second. I think it was over here when I was using this, when I was using Bridge. Hey there, Bridge. How are you? I think there's a problem with him talking. Let's see. I think he's going to throw a 503. Let's see.
Hey, doing great. What's up?
Works. Let's go over here and just pass it in and see if we can figure out anything. But honestly, guys, like after we did that test, why not Atlas? What do you mean Atlas? Just tried to hard refresh and reinstall BridgeVoice. Still gives me 2.2.47 and crash. Wait, a Polybus said that it worked. So Victor, would you try again? Just download again, not working, downloading the 47 still. Okay, let's actually figure out that issue right now. So, man, that sucks. That was, you know, it's like, you guys can see that, like, when you do have a bug like that we had yesterday, the bug that we've already fixed the issue. We've already fixed the issue and we've deployed it. It's just that there's some bug where, hold on, I actually want to restart the workspace. Let's clean these up a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to do BridgeSpace, and I'm just going to go to BridgeMind here, and we're going to, oh, no, I do not want Codex agents. I want Claude Code, honestly. After like using Claude Opus, it's just, I feel like GPT sometimes introduces more issues than Claude does. All right, let's go over here. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to do this. I'm going to do launch 6 terminals. Christiva said, so cool that you got Kinu to be the voice for Bridge. All right. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to add BridgeVoice and I'm going to add BridgeMind UI. I need you to review the GitHub action workflow associated with BridgeVoice and then review the BridgeMind UI and review how on the website it pulls in the latest update. Note that this is sometimes caching the wrong version. Some people that go to the website are downloading 2.2.47, others are downloading 2.2.48. We need to ensure that whatever is downloaded from the website is the latest version of BridgeVoice. Would you pinpoint exactly why this is not caching properly or updating properly? It seems like there's some issue. I need you to review the AWS account as well and review the latest version that's in AWS and figure out why some users are not able to download the latest version of BridgeVoice, even though I cleared my Cloudflare cache. What is caching the earlier versions? Yes, that's a big issue. So I am going to do BridgeMind. This is the profile to access the AWS account. What's a good VPS, and are you using one now? No. So for my Hermes agents, I literally am using 3 Mac Minis and then 2 DGX Sparks, and they're very, very helpful. The Hermes agents, kind of saved me, especially when we saw the big revenue uptick. There was so much more customer service inquiries that now I'm able to actually manage it with the Hermes agents. It was not possible to do it before. All right, so we're going to submit this. I am going to move this one into its own workspace, and I'm going to mark this as, we're going to rename this one AWS. That one's going to be figuring out the AWS issue. Let's go over to Cursor real quick. Is this done? Okay, so look at this, guys. So these are all done. The Cursor UI, by the way, is not good. It's really, really bad. I'm surprised that actually is that bad. This is clean. We're building something in the same space too. Love seeing different approaches to it. Respect, love from India. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay, let's go over to Cursor. Let's see how much we spent. So it was at 442 the last time we checked. Let's check now. I guess it's still at 442. I don't know why. Maybe it just didn't update. Man, I can't even scroll. Okay, this one. Remove. I want that one. Too many. Okay, this one here. Are there any other updates that need to be made, or have we fixed all of the issues at hand? I want you to begin executing. All right, and then this one. All right, that was another BridgeVoice one. Jeez, the cursor. I can't even scroll. Do you guys see this? There we go. Now I scrolled. So that Claude Opus 4.7 fast, it's very fast, but super, super expensive. Like, not even worth it at all. All right, let me see if I can use one of these though, just briefly, and I am gonna do a BridgeSpace ABS. I've deployed the latest version of BridgeVoice, but people are trying to re-download it from the website, and it's downloading a earlier version of BridgeVoice. Would you figure out where it's caching the incorrect version and help me solve this? All right, Super Comma just dropped in an Expo, so let me check that out real quick. I am gonna look at BridgeVoice. It could potentially be CloudFront. I'm not sure. I already cleared the Cloudflare cache, so it's not that. Would you pinpoint where it's being cached? Okay. Okay, over here. Hold on. Jose, what's up? How's it going? It's going good over here. I'm super sick. I was sick yesterday. I'm sick today, but we have Big T here. You guys see him over here? Hold on, you guys got to see Big T. He does tricks and stuff. He's cool. Come here, bud. Over here. Over here. He's like, no, dude. Dude. That's so funny. He's a good dog. When did you start? I started 178 days ago. I started at 0. Alright, let's go over to BridgeSpace and let me check. I just want to make sure this doesn't leak any of my AWS credentials. Alright, this does say that it's found the smoking gun. Bridge memory is really good, by the way. It literally recalls 2 memories. It's sick. Okay, it did find the issue. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. Okay, guys, I did find the issue. Okay, would you proceed with the next steps and do what you have to do to fix this now without any breaking changes, but get this done? Okay, so guys, it does look like Claude Opus was able to find the issue. So we'll test in a second. I'll confirm in a second, but like mute the app. I think that there's a couple things that, you know, basically people were saying that it was still downloading the older version. That should be fixed now. Also, it does look like this is updated. Honestly, guys, I may be back onto Claude Code like fully now from GPT 5.5. Especially when you see like examples like this one. Hold up, where is it? I know it's on this computer somewhere. Yeah, this. Okay, look at this, guys. So if you guys didn't see this, this is the UI that Opus 4.7 created, okay? For a first-person shooter game, same exact prompt, okay? Same exact prompt. Okay, wave 5. It creates like different like levels, like different speeds and stuff. I mean, the complexity of this is like pretty crazy. Like you guys can see that this is like a giant one, it has more health, it moves slower, and then this one's like the normal one. The yellows ones move like really fast. You can do sprints. And then if you go over to the GPT 5.5 game, this is what GPT 5.5 created, and it was the same prompt. So it's just like when you see stuff like that, I feel like it's hard to be like to want to use GPT 5.5, if that makes sense. It's just hard to be like, oh, I want to use GPT 5.5 when you see stuff like that, right? It's like it stores in my keychain. That's how I'm storing the creds. Okay. Proceed. Let's get all of this done end to end. Make sure you generate and run the migrations as well. Oops, put in the wrong one. How much do you spend roughly per month on AI tokens? I spend $600 a month. Okay, let me check AWS real quick. Okay, so it does look like it's executing this now. Okay, it was CloudFront that was caching it. It was CloudFront that was caching it. So in a second, guys, I'm gonna let you know when it's done for sure. but just still not updated. I did 10 hard refresh. I know. Yeah, give me 1 second. It's still. It said that it just did it. Hold on. It said that it just did it. Mute the app. Try again now. Try again now. Which $20 subscription do you think is best for vibe coding? Like with $20, I don't think that you're going to get much usage on Claude, but with Codex, you're going to get like quite a bit of usage for it. All right, let's pull up BridgeSpace. We do have an update pushing out to BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice right now. The BridgeVoice update, it's 2.2.50. So, I mean, that did cause churn. Like, for example, hey, if you have a bug, right? Like the one that we had yesterday, which was really frustrating, where like, for example, hey, I was really sick and I wasn't able to work or stream as much as I would have wanted to. But that's why it's like you have to show up and you have to continue to move forward no matter how you feel, because, you know, it's like, hey, you have the decision whether or not you want to move forward every day. You have your own goals and aspirations. For me, it's like, hey, if I don't stream, if I don't work, that's probably going to be an issue. So even though I'm sick, I'm showing up regardless. I may not be able to make a YouTube video because I'm like sick and like hoarse, but hey, I can live stream, you know? I spent $600 a month, says the guy who just spent $500 in 10 minutes. Well, the thing is that like I wouldn't have spent the $500 if I didn't have the cursor credits, right? So this was just like a test because and it's actually $670. That is insane. So $670 on cursor. This isn't actually my money. They just gave me these credits. So I wouldn't be spending $670 on Claude Opus 4.7 fast. I mean, I spent $670 with like what, 5-10 prompts? Less than 10 prompts. That's insane. Like, I wouldn't have done that. Like, I don't count that. I'm just doing that for fun, basically, because hey, I wouldn't have done that. I'm just doing that so that you guys can see that it's a waste of money, which it is. Claude Opus 4.7 fast is a complete waste of money. Still getting the 2.2.47 when I hard refresh and download from the dashboard. Oh, from the dashboard. Victor, try from the website. Try from the website, guys. Like, try from... Hold on. This is so annoying. Alright, try this from the website. Okay. That's so annoying. Alright, it's still not working. I'm getting reports that this is still not working. Would you go and look for yourself? People are saying that they're still downloading the later version, even after a hard refresh and even after we've invalidated all this. Figure out why is this still happening. Can you give the same prompt to GPT 5.5 Pro? For what? GPT 5.5 Pro, I can do that. Here, we can test that. So let's go over here. We'll do the first person shooter game. And then we'll put it, hold on, let me pull up ChatGPT and we can do that. So we'll put this in ChatGPT Pro. Alright, so check this out. So we'll do that same prompt, but we'll put it with ChatGPT Pro. Research grade intelligence. I'm telling you, I don't think this is going to be good. It's so simple. I want you to create a single HTML file of a complete first-person shooter game that has waves of attackers, and I'm able to navigate the map with a machine gun and an RPG and kill my opponents. So that's the prompt that we're going to test this with. Just as a reminder, guys, we do have a project sharing event today in an hour and 45 minutes at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys are interested in sharing your project with the BridgeMind community, make sure you join the Discord, and that'll start in hour 45. Okay, same issue. Okay. All right, that's a high priority because it is fixed in 2.2.48. But this actually it's so frustrating. It did cause churn for us. All right, let me see. It said that it found it. The production.js bundle. Okay, this is what it's saying. I'll let you guys see this. The JS bundle still has the bare URLs. The BridgeMind UI change I made earlier hasn't been deployed. That's why every existing user is still hitting their browser's locally cached immutable response edge purges. All right, so it looks like we have to actually deploy this. All right, it's going to deploy this. Okay, It looks like you have to actually make a deployment. So bear with me, guys. Let me know, for those of you that are trying to get the latest version of BridgeVoice downloaded, that's my highest priority right now. All right, one server drifted. Okay. Okay. Let's work on this issue. This is a bug. Working on this right now. Thank you. All right. So let's open up another. This is the BridgeMine workspace. Let's change this. The BridgeMine here. Opus 4.7. I am finding myself using Max more. I think that Max, especially now with the rate limit increases, it kind of makes a little bit more sense to use Max, to be honest. You just do this. All right, let's go over here. Would you review this bug report in depth with 2 deep dive agents and figure out what is causing this? All right, let's go over here. All right, I'm gonna paste in these screenshots here. All right. All right, and I am gonna do an ultra thing. So we're using Opus 4.7 Max Ultra Thing, 2 deep dive agents, and this will probably be able to solve that bug. Next one. Prompt history that is shown when hovering above the terminal title. It would be nice if we'd see the prompts we sent to this terminal when hovering above the terminal title. That's interesting. What do you guys think about that feature request? So hovering above the terminal title, you can see the prompts. Which models are you using on your Hermes agents? I'm using GPT 5.5 because the usage that you get is like so good that it's like hard to compare, honestly. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys see this feature request? Says user. I don't know about that one. We'll come back to that. In version 3.0.60, the shortcuts in the home screen are displayed using the command symbol on Windows. They should be Control+N. Yeah, that's actually very, very true. This is a good bug. Like a good bug report. Thank you. Working on this. I need you to review this bug report with 1 deep dive agent and create a structured plan to get this fixed. I'm gonna add BridgeSpace. And that's extra high, but I'm starting to kind of think that Max may be pretty good. Random over on Twitch said, what model would be the best for a download page, payment page, website development? Definitely Opus 4.7. Opus 4.7, like the styling and the design capabilities of it are really, really good. Also, guys, okay, 2.2.49 did just launch. This is BridgeVoice 2.2.49. This did just deploy. All right, this is a new version of BridgeVoice. You guys can download it, 2.2.49. What dev stack do your websites use? Next.js. Thank goodness no tan stack is ever used in any of my project. I heard that it was like a worm. It was like really bad, wasn't it? Does anybody know anything about that that vulnerability that happened with tan stack? I heard it was like really bad. All right. Let's go back over to Discord. Working on this right now. Thank you. All right, let's get... Oh, this is nice. Thank you. Working on this right now. Thank you. All right, so this user said... He basically dropped in everything. Said couldn't get BridgeSpace app image to run on Omarchi Linux. All right. And I am going to switch to Max. I'm actually starting to think that Max effort may be the move. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and figure out what is causing this bug and assist me in creating a structured plan that fixes the bug without breaking existing functionality. Still getting 2.2.47 from the website on Windows. Okay, we're going to get that fixed. I think we have a deployment that's about to go out, actually, so just bear with me here on that. Okay, we'll do Ultra Think. All right, that one's submitting the chain. Okay, this did find the issue here. Redact tokens in ours. I need you to choose for me. choose the best approach. All right, let's see if this is gonna get deployed here. I need you to cherry pick our changes and get this deployed to the master branch properly. All right. Max probably takes less time in total because you don't have to rerun for swapping mistakes. Yeah, probably. Alright guys, let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. Max effort doesn't really do anything, just burns more usage. I mean, I will say I got a lot better results when I was using cursor, to be honest, with max effort than I was with just like regular effort. I just noticed that. Okay, here's our update on the cursor usage. I think it's still the same. We didn't do any follow-up prompts. It's just a complete waste of money. $670 for like 3 prompts. That's insane. Have you ever done leak code? No. Well, technically that's not true. When I first started coding, I, fell into the idea that you should be doing leak code, but then I realized there's a total. You should not be doing leak code, especially today. Okay, great work. I need you to proceed with the fixes. Even like right here, could I do a goal? How many of you guys are using these goals? Okay, proceed with the implementation plan. Everybody likes to know about how much I'm spending per month. It's about $600. Thank you, Mute the App. I appreciate you, man. Excuse me, guys. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, this is deploying. Haven't tested Claude agents. Codex has been huge for me. I feel like in design, there's nothing that comes close to Claude. Oh, I want to show this to you guys. This is actually super, super interesting. Hold up. Let's go over here. So I do want to pull this up. Super Combo was the one that actually shared this with me. I want to pull it up and show it to you guys. Hold up here. All right, check this out, guys. It was this here. All right, look at this. So do you guys see this artificial analysis? Actually, I want to go to the direct source of this artificial analysis. So this is what Super Combo sent me a couple days ago. But if you guys actually check this out, it's very interesting because you guys can see the cost of these different agents, and you can see that GLM 5.1 is actually super expensive, and GPT 5.5 is actually super expensive. And then you have the Claude models like Opus, Sonnet over here in the middle, which is actually really surprising because when GPT 5.5 initially came out, everybody was saying, they were like, no, GPT 5.5, it's more efficient. It's more efficient. But then when you actually look at this, you start to see like, oh wow, like look at the time per task. Do you guys see how bad? Hold on, is there a better time per task? Execution time, is this it? Yeah. Like, this is the crazy thing about any of the Chinese models that you guys see. I always say it. You guys know that I'm not a big fan of the Chinese models, but this is what you will see with the Chinese models. Let's take a screenshot of this because I think it's like really, really important to highlight. So execution time per task. Okay, so look at how bad these Chinese models actually are. You have Kimi K2.6 all the way over here. This model is like insanely slow, 41.5 minutes on a task that took Opus 4.7 5 minutes. That's insane. So how can you justify like ever use, like I just don't see how you can justify using like a Kimi K2.6 over Claude Code. Because if you're using Kimi K2.6, like this is the truth of it, it's gonna be 41.5 minutes versus 5 minutes. You know what I mean? So why would you be using Communicate 2.6 or even a GLM 5.1? That's still like very, very bad. You know, look at that, 21.6 minutes, 18 minutes for DeepSeek. These Chinese models are not good. And the benchmarks will come out and everybody will be like, oh my gosh, it's like right up with it's right there with Claude. No, that is not the case. Like they're inefficient, they're not reliable. There's so many issues with these models. Gara over on Twitch said, I use Chinese models, they are slower, but I'm not paying for Claude or service that randomly you get out of tokens. If you are not in a hurry, just can wait and you will eventually get good results. I mean, that's the problem. I think we should make a post on X about this because I think that people should know about this. Okay, are we done? I want you to proceed with next steps. Hold on. Actually, it's saying want me to use BridgeSpace point. I don't want to deploy it yet. But like, yeah, I mean, we're seeing huge results. Let's actually make a post on this. Oh my gosh, the clown. Okay, let's make a post on this. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think that you should. The Chinese models, they're just benchmarking, and then like I mean, like you look at this and it's like, why would you be using like I don't want to like. I'm sure there's people that use Chinese models. It's just hard for me to see like, okay, so for example, Gara over on Twitch, he said, hey, I use Chinese models, and I don't mean like literally any offense at all, and that's interesting that you said that. It's just like, okay, I know that you're gonna get your output at the end. Basically, what he's saying is, hey, you're gonna get your output, and it's not gonna be as expensive. But Communicate 2.6, like, it's not like you're saving that much money. Man, I guess you are. It's 74 cents per million and $3.50. But that's, man, I don't know, chat. I just think that there's, okay, Gara said I use Minimax and mostly Mimo from Xiaomi. Mimo is very good, and I just paid $10 from Open Code Go plan. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that this is, I'm going to make this post. Go check this out. So this is my post. But I think that, like, this does really explain what we're seeing with the Chinese models, where they'll come out and they'll say, oh, this model is incredible, it's as good as Opus 4.7, but then you actually look at the time per task and it's like, this is Opus 4.7 medium 5.8 versus 41 minutes versus 5 minutes. I mean, how can you justify, like, think about it from a time perspective. It's, let's say that both of these tasks, I mean, it's the same task, so let's look at it from a price perspective and say, okay, Communicate 2.6, it's 74 cents per million on the input, $3.50 per million on the output. If you compare that with Opus 4.7, you're looking at $5 per million on the input and $25 per million on the output. So you're looking at basically like 6 times more, right? You're looking at like, what is that, 6.5 maybe times more. So, you know, I just don't think that that's worth it. If you're gonna, especially if you're like working on a bunch of tasks, think about how much that adds up. You know what I mean? Why stop using Chinese models? This right here that you're looking at, like, it's all the Chinese models. Communicate 2.6 is the worst. GLM 5.1, DeepSeek V4 Pro, they're all slow. Every single one of them, they're all slow. So I just have a hard time justifying the use of Chinese models where they come out and every single time they release the models, they say, oh, it's this, it's that, it's the other, it's so much better. Super Combo, thank you. Let's go check this out. Super Combo said he replied to the post. Let's see what he said. I kept on telling everyone GPT 5.5, even though they reported a 75% reduction in token usage, they still think longer and cost more than Opus 4.7. No one believed me. No, you called that one right. So this is Super Combo's X account. He's only 2 followers away from 100 followers. Get him to 100 followers. I just dropped his X. He's like super helpful. But yeah, I mean, I think that this is what you see is that like it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Okay, are your updates completed? Okay. I want you to proceed with next steps in your updates respectively. Okay, we should have this updated. Let me do a quick check to see if this has deployed in AWS yet. Has this now deployed? Okay, guys, it looks like the fix is now live. Okay, guys, it does look like this is deployed for anybody that's having that issue with BridgeVoice where it's not getting the latest version off the website. Would you please check again to see if you're still having that issue? Check again, please, and let me know. How do you work with multiple AI agents on one project? It's actually very simple. Oh yeah, the first-person shooter game. Let's actually check that real quick. So if you guys remembered, okay, it looks like this is done. So it thought for 12 minutes. So this worked. This is ChatGPT 5.5 Pro. So I'm doing like a little bit more model testing today. I am really sick, so I'm just trying to power through, guys. So I appreciate you guys for showing up and helping support. But look at this. So this is the game that Opus 4.7 created. It was really good compared with normal. This was GPT 5.5 extra high, right? And this is awful. I can't look at this. I can't even move around the map. I can't do anything, right? But now let's try GPT 5.5 Pro. People asked me to do that. So let's do that. Hold on, did I just lose my... Okay, check this out. So now we're gonna go over here. Let's download this. So I'm just gonna call this GPT 5.5 Pro. FPS. Oops. Actually, I want that in my downloads. 5. Oh wait, hold up. It's right there. Oops. Okay, it's right here. All right, so this is the HTML file that was created. There's no application set to open the document. That's great. Hold up. I don't care. Okay, so here is the 5.5 Pro game, and if I have to guess, I'm gonna guess that this is gonna be like really bad. Let's start and see if it's bad. Okay, it's definitely better. Do I have an RPG? Create like flying enemies. It doesn't even really show my gun. Wave clear. Also, do I have an RPG? RPG is number 2. Okay. I mean, guys, I think that you guys can all see the issue that I see, okay? It's not good at design. It's just not. And it really does miss out. And this is 5.5 Pro, right? Okay, 2.2.49 for Windows now downloads, installs, and launches correctly, checking it in BridgeSpace in a few moments. Awesome. Okay, so it sounds like we did fix that bug. Let me know anybody else that was having that issue with BridgeVoice. Please try downloading from the website. Mute the app. Could you let me know too? Because you were having that issue as well. So I think if it is working for you, I think that means that it's fixed, right? Not discussing that Claude is far superior, just saying it isn't worth paying for what they want to offer you. I don't know. I mean, it just depends on your budget, right? It's like, if like, I know that a lot of people, like, there's a lot of people that watch the streams that are from different countries and stuff, but if you like live in the US, $200 a month for a Claude subscription is not that much. Like, $200 a month is not that much money. So I think that, especially if you feel like you're an adult, right? How far are we from being able to completely vibe code a game I'm not sure. But yeah, so I mean, I just think that Opus 4.7 is getting a lot better, to be honest, guys. Hold on, let's launch Vibecademy Dev real quick. I do want to test this. All right, CD over to Vibecademy. Oh, port's already in use. I need you to kill the task ran on port 8082. I have no problem paying $20 or $17, but I have problems since they are changing the rules all the time, and you never know if you're going to be able to complete your project or end up burning tokens. That's my point. Well, here's the thing that I think that you should know is that it does change. And for example, like, hey, I've only used 13%. Now I was using Cursor and I was doing that test, so I haven't been like using like Claude Code as much as I typically do. But what I'm seeing is with the latest rate limit changes, the limits that you're getting on Claude Code now are actually a lot better. So Gara over on Twitch is basically making the point, hey, I don't like that they're constantly changing the rules, right? And they did do that, right? But the thing is I think that it's possible, we'll just give them the benefit of the doubt here, that they have resolved that issue. They have made it better. Then they are doing a better job of keeping the rate limit steady, because now they took the peak. I mean, if you guys remember, Dario literally said, he said, hey, we were planning on 10x growth and we got 80x growth. So the reason that we scaled back the rate limits was because we were literally getting hit with so much demand that we literally just couldn't, like we couldn't manage it, right? So that was the problem. And I think that like now we are looking at it, and now the rate limits are much better. Like the rate limits are much better. Okay, here is Vibecademy here. So what I want to do is I do want to see with this. Okay, great work. Make sure that the onboarding changes in effect, and there should be some sort of guard on the app where it will look to see if the user has already completed onboarding. And if they have not, it should redirect to the onboarding page. For example, I just loaded the app and I have not gone through onboarding, and I want to be redirected to the onboarding page until I complete onboarding. Okay, mute the app. Oh wait, Data Sherpa said, have you heard of my new product, Sherpa? Part of the Sherpa Mind suite of products. Let's go. All right, Sam said, first time in history, you can purchase intelligence at scale, probably smartest in the long run to take advantage of every one of these services. 100%, yeah. Okay. Wait, what's this? Okay, this is from Super Combo. So Super Combo said the new version completely smashes GPT 5.5 and the previous Mythos version. What is this? Completed steps on the last one, spent tokens. I don't know what this is. There is a new Mythos model? Mythos, oh wow, there is. Before Mythos preview completed the cyber range 3 out of 10 times. The new version completed it 6 out of 10 times and is much more efficient. Oh wow, so they did release a new version of Mythos. Where's the original one though? So is this Mythos right here? Okay, Steve is Legend said BridgeVoice wasn't seeming to work for me yesterday on Windows. Just reinstalled, works now. Let's go. We got the error fixed. Let's go. We had a issue with the caching. We did fix it yesterday. The issue was with the cache. Okay, so there's a new. Oh, okay, so it's right here. Okay, wow. So they actually do have a Mythos version, a new Mythos version. So if you guys look at this here, let's do a screenshot of this. Thank you, Super Combo. So if you guys look at this, there's a new version of Mythos that performs basically 100% better. So if you look at this here, it's before Mythos preview completed the cyber range 3 out of 10 times. The new version completed it 6 out of 10 times. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, this is the app that I developed. All right, let's knock out a 50 bomb. Also, let's see what Big T's up to. Big T, come here, buddy. What's up? Come here. He's a little bit stream shy. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come introduce yourself. Come here. See what's up. Come here. Lie down. Here. He likes the vibe goggles. Let's go. How to get BridgeSpace to open terminals with skip permissions by default. Is that possible? Well, you kind of have to set that. How you do that though, how you can, like if you don't already have that, like just so this is a quick tip. If you guys go to, like, you guys can see, do you guys see how, I guess I have auto mode on, but I never have to, you can literally turn something on in your Claude Code settings where by default, your Claude Code is in dangerously skip permissions by default. Is your sickness going away at a good rate? I'm pretty sick today, to be honest with you guys. I woke up super sick, but... Okay, yes or no, have we fixed this bug? How's Big T doing? He moved a little bit. He left the shades. He didn't like the shades enough to keep on wearing them. Okay, so no, the code is in compile, so we haven't shipped it. Well, let's ship it. You don't need to worry about him chewing on the glasses down there. Nah, he's a pretty good dog. He doesn't. He's like a mature. He's older, so he's like very mature. If that makes sense. Steve said you're doing another 3 hours today. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for a while today. This is a little bit more of like a chill stream for me. I'm at the point where like, typically I'm like, okay, make a YouTube video, stream for 3 or 4 hours, do this, do that, and I'm like, go, go, go. But when you're sick, like I just can't, you know? So I'm just kind of like, I appreciate you guys because I'm just super sick. So, you know. Okay, one bug that I would like to get resolved before we deploy is if you guys look at this, you'll notice that BridgeSpace, when you're in Codex, it does not create the terminal titles with Codex. This was actually a bug as well that was reported. So if you guys look at that, Codex will not create the terminal titles. Let's see if Claude Code Max can figure this out. Inside of BridgeSpace, Codex does not create the terminal titles. Claude Code agents do this well, but Codex, it does not properly create the terminal titles. Would you do a deep dive with 2 deep dive agents and figure out why it's still not working, and then make the change to get this working? Just use goal 1 million and you're done. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay, guys, 1 hour and 15 minutes, and we are gonna have the project sharing event. Let's do a quick revenue check while we're at it. All right, so today, so far, we're at $405 today. And then, are we past? Yeah. I think that we're gonna start to go into like a heavy churn period, to be honest with you guys. I think we're gonna be dealing with some churn, because we had some churn since we last checked. Because if you guys look here, this is just from my perspective what I see. All right, last month we went from 7,449 to 11,753 inside of like a 4-day period, which is great. But that means that anybody that has their subscription coming up that doesn't want to keep their subscription, the churn is going to start to happen now. So we're going to start to we're going to start to see more. Like, for example, let's go over to our Hermes agent and actually check in with Jack to have him create a report for us of like, hey, how many people, for example, today have canceled their subscriptions? Let's go check. So I'm going to do is I can go over here, and I think that Jack... Okay, hold on. Okay, so I can do is I can at Jack, would you review the data for today on subscriptions and output a chart to me on new MRR and canceled MRR today and give me a report? And I actually have a skill for this, so it's actually pretty cool. So if I go over here, I have a skill for this, and you guys will kind of see it. And this is how I'm using the Hermes agents. Okay, mute the app said BridgeVoice is fixed. Sorry, my internet is slow. Okay, so we got that, but look at this. So it says Stripe cancellation analysis. You guys see that skill? And it'll be able to use this skill, and it's able to come back to me with like literally like a graph and stuff. It's pretty cool. Do you post skills that you have anywhere? Some of the skills are literally just out of the box, like inside of BridgeSpace. So if you look here, there's a couple of skills they can use inside of BridgeSpace. This is going to be ready to ship soon. I think that there's a ton of changes in the BridgeVoice API. Let's go check. How many changes do we have locally? I think we have a ton of changes that we have locally that haven't been shipped yet. Data Sherpa said, you're cracking me up. All right, let's go over here. All right, we'll fix this. Does anybody think that this game is like good though? That GPT 5.5 Pro made? I just don't think it's very comparable to Opus. Not even close. Right, actually, I wanted to go to 2007. May it redirected, yeah. Alright, hold on. Grok 4.2 is good. I'm not a big fan of it. The design on it's really bad. I actually saw something where they were talking in the trial that's going on for OpenAI versus Musk, or Altman versus Musk, and it apparently it came up in the trial where Musk was like talking about how XAI wasn't as successful as OpenAI. It's kind of interesting. How do you have your Hermes agent set up? I am going to make a video on that soon, but I have 5 Hermes agents. They're running on the 2 DGX Sparks and 3 Mac Minis, and they're pretty good. They help me a lot. I'm still not getting the onboarding in the app even after I refresh. Why is this happening? Pinpoint exactly what's causing this and fix. Are we still running 3 shells? Oh, hard reload it. It wants me to hard reload it. Let's try that. Hard reload. Still no. Even after a hard reload. Yeah, I don't think that Musk is gonna win that. I would be surprised. All right, let's check this real quick. So I'm going to use fast again. I'm going to drop in BridgeVoice API. We're going to spend $1,000. We have $300 more to spend. I need you to review the local changes that I have in Git and note that we are getting ready for a deployment. Are we ready to deploy? Review all of the local changes and polish up any code and make sure that there's no breaking changes that we have locally. Review all the code changes that we have locally. I mean, watch how fast this is. It's lightning fast, but what database do I use? I use Postgres. guys, that is fast. Now we'll spend $100 on this prompt. I bet $100 on this prompt we'll spend. What's the Mythos useful for if nobody can use it? Well, we're just kind of, it's speculation right now. People are, I don't know if we'll ever even get used to Mythos. Is it possible to hook Claude Sub as your AI inside your app instead of API? Well, we're not using API, we're just using, like you're using your Claude Sub inside of BridgeSpace. BridgeSpace is an ADE, so I'm using Claude Code and I'm using Codex inside of BridgeSpace. All right, said that I found the bug. Let's see if that did find it. Some hard reset. There we go. Welcome to Vibecademy. So this will be the onboarding process. It'd be nice if that was... It would be nice if this actually showed the user around the dashboard. You know what I mean? It would be nice if this onboarding process actually was almost like a demo of the application that showed the user around the dashboard instead of it just showing text on a screen. Would you review how we could potentially do this? You know how like there's interactable demos? Kind of like an interactable demo onboarding that shows the user where to go and explains things. The TTS is fast. Is this also Claude Code? No, so this is BridgeVoice. So this is one of the BridgeMind products. This is what I use for my text-to-speech. We're actually shipping out a new version today as well. Aegis over on Twitch, what's up? Nice to meet you. Let's go. But yeah, look at how fast this is. It's super, super fast. But it's gonna cost so much money, you know? Monarcho, what's up? It's called a tour. Oh, yeah, we could do a tour. When I see stuff like Opus 4.7, it really does make me curious of like, I wonder what the engineers at Anthropic do have access to. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder what they are able to use. Because they're not using what we're using, that's for sure. They've got that. Isn't there like a God mode or something like that that was uncovered in the leaks? You guys remember when the leaks happened? I'm pretty sure there's like a God mode. Just do this. I need you to review all of the changes that we have locally that have not deployed yet and identify any issues or errors that we've created locally before we deploy and polish the code up a little bit, do an in-depth review, and then create a structured plan for changes. I forgot the exact timeline, but I think they said they had Opus 2 months before they announced it. I mean, Mythos, what am I typing? Oh. Do a new repo, BridgeMind live stream 24/7 music, and have Claude Code goal make it all as a test. All right, let's do it. But how's that gonna do it? All right, let's try it. I wish I wasn't as sick because I would be doing like so many YouTube videos and stuff this week. But I've just been so sick, I can't. All right. Goal. I want your help to create a 24/7 live stream for music that will use AI music generation and be able to be a 24/7 live stream for AI music. And it should have AI videos for BridgeMind. Super combo. From a technical perspective though, is this going to be able to actually figure it out? This will be live streamed to YouTube. Create a new repo for this and help me build it out. I don't know if that's going to work, but we can try it. Okay, Apollobus said if you open a preset in BridgeSpace, it does not start all the terminals. On what OS? Because it works fine for me. This one's done. How did I create the voice functionality? I did it a while ago, but it's just, you know, you have cloud transcription with like a whisper model. All right, we'll try this. All right. All right, also guys, just a reminder, we do have a project sharing event in an hour. We're about to ship out some new updates to BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice. Let's actually go downstairs. Let's get the Windows machine on, and let's do some testing on the Windows app, but I just need to get that machine turned on. 1 second, I'll show you guys around my house a little bit. Let's go downstairs. All right, I'm back. My music stopped. Hold up. Looks like it ended. All right, there we go. All right, we're back. All right, let's connect to Windows and see if this is gonna fix. I think vibe coding, I wouldn't be like super derogatory towards it, Myrod, because it is the way that software development is heading. I just don't think that like anybody's gonna be coding manually in like in 5 years, based on even at the end of this year. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna access my Windows machine. Okay, we're gonna do some testing. All right, so this is the Windows machine. Let's pull this up. So this is the Windows machine. I'm using the Windows app. So this is BridgeSpace on Mac. This is BridgeSpace on Windows. Let's actually load in. Let's load this in. And I'm gonna launch BridgeSpace. So this is BridgeSpace. So somebody said that the presets were not rendering like when you launch a preset. So let's see if we can recreate this. Let me make sure that I'm updated to the latest version. Okay, I am on the latest version. All right, let's test this. So new workspace. I don't know if I have a preset on this machine. Looks like I do. Okay, that's a WSL terminal. Hold up, let's not use a WSL terminal. We just want to use command prompt. Terminal behavior. All right, so we're gonna change to command prompt. Everyone just changed to PowerShell. Or just a system default. All right, so this again. Test. Works good for me on Windows. Can you see a bridge on Windows can open Codex on a terminal? That's actually something that somebody reported. Let's check that out as well. Can you open 5 Codex agents? All right, let's see if this opens Codex agents. Let's see. I'll move this over here. Yeah, I think that is a bug, yeah. So that only happens on Windows. So I think that the Codex agents that it opens up, it is blank, and it's happening on Windows. So this is a bug that we just found. Vera Diary said, I'm genuinely depressed, second-year software engineering student. I'm overwhelmed with keeping up with AI every day. There's no need to be depressed, man. I'm sorry that you're feeling that way. You know, I would just try and reframe it and just
5
think about
codexes up.
think about all the opportunity that you have today, because hey, you're still in the early innings of AI. Like the people that are going to take advantage of AI now, this wave is coming and it's going to change a lot. And if you get started now, if you get started early, you are going to have an advantage over people that are neglecting it, or maybe people that aren't. Like a lot of universities are still teaching syntax and stuff, whereas, you know, that's not the right approach. All right, so this is a bug. Let's see if we can pinpoint this bug. So let's just go over here. I'm gonna do this here. Let's just drag and drop. Oops. Hold on. I'm gonna launch Claude. And we're going to debug this. I want you to launch 2 deep dive agents and help me solve the bug that we're seeing on Windows. As you can see here, when using Bridge, I said open up 5 Codex agents, and it opened up 5 blank workspaces and was unable to actually launch Codex. Would you review this and pinpoint exactly why this is happening? Alright, let's see if we can do open up 6 Claude agents. Maybe it's something that has to do with the way that we're opening up Codex agents, because I think that, yeah, okay, so this is, okay, so if you guys saw that person in the chat, they said, hey, I can't open up, I can't open up presets on Windows, so this is going to be a good test.
Done. 5 Claudes up.
We're going to test this. We're going to do C desktop. And this is what we'll do. We'll open up Claudes. Or no, we'll open up Codexes. We'll save this preset. And now let's open up the Codexes. And I don't think that... Oh, I guess these load. Okay. I guess it's just with this then. This does not happen with the Claude agents. Only Codex. Figure out exactly why this is happening. When I'm using BridgeSpace, it's not like Warp. For example, when I type Codex, the text that the Codex skips appears invisible. Okay. I'm using BridgeSpace. All right, let's see that. Let's go over here. Okay, let's try this. Open up, just open without AI. Codex. Yeah, if you guys have any issues at all, just make sure you report them in the Discord, and I'll get to them like literally the same day. All right. Hello there. That's working well. All right, and then that's on Windows. Okay. That goal is done. I don't know how we're gonna go about that though. All right, somebody said, I don't believe his ARR is 191K. Yeah, so if you guys are new here, and I mean, it really is crazy because, let me just pull up the Stripe dashboard. So here's my Stripe dashboard. Today so far, we made $455. Yesterday, we made $1,578. off of Stripe subscriptions. And then if we go over here, I'm very, very transparent about the revenue. There's a lot of people, like there's this guy, Alex Finn, if you guys have ever heard of him, where he basically says, I made 300,000 off of an app. And then he sells a course, and you've never seen anything about the 300,000, right? It's because it's made up. It's fraudulent. It's a lie, right? And there's other people as well. And really what I want to accomplish with this is I want to be as transparent as possible, because I think that there is a big issue in the space with people that are not truthful about this. So I'm very transparent. This is my Stripe dashboard. This is the data from the last 4 weeks. We've done 34,000 in gross volume over the last 4 weeks, and the current MRR is at 15,934. So this is, I'm just very, very transparent about this. So if you guys are new around here and you're wondering, like, is this guy like legit, or is he just like Alex Finn? Yeah, no. I take the transparency very serious, because if it wasn't true, then that would basically undermine the entire reason why I'm doing this, which is to prove that this is possible, that if you show up every day and you give it your best, that you will succeed, and to be able to help pioneer the vibe coding movement, because I do believe in vibe coding, and I believe that this is the next generation of software development. A lot of people, they say, oh, vibe coding, everything breaks, you can't do vibe coding. Yeah, it's not true. All right. So that's one bug. Does anybody else have any issues with Windows that you want me to take a look at while I'm testing it out? All right. I'm not a big fan of, like, at some point, like, this just gets, it's fine. Just the headers there. Let's check up on this Vibecademy. Do you guys see how this is finished here? Looks like this one finished. Let's go check this out. All right. So it just took that page away. All right, so it says, let's take a quick tour. Show me around. All right, nice. Browse the catalog. Every course is here, filtered by level, type, or duration to find something that matches what you're shipping this week. Your library tracks all. Wow, the design of this is so good. Wow. That is such a good tour. Nice. Nice, that's sick. I actually really like that. Okay, can we take this one step further now and actually make it even more robust and have the user go to, example, a demo for a course and actually navigate through this? Like, create a page that's a demo of taking a course and show them how to do it. That would be even better. Think through this and update accordingly. Let's go over to that cursor agent. This one. Okay, I need you to create a structured plan on what needs to be done before we get this shipped. Let's see how much that prompt. So this was one prompt. If you guys remember, was it like 670, right? Let's go back to the cursor dashboard now and see where this is at. Okay, so it wasn't 442. I think it was like 670. So 670, one prompt, 734. Okay. So Opus 417 Fast is like $50 a prompt. $50 a prompt is not worth it. Because I would have done that with Opus 417. I would have done that. And it would have, like, I came back to that prompt. There's just no reason you should be using Opus 4.7 Fast. Use Opus 4.7, not Opus 4.7 Fast. What's your API budget? $600 a month. All right, let's see the super combo dropped in. Starting June 15th, paid Claude plans can claim a dedicated monthly credit for programmatic usage. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. How's Big T doing? Oh, move this camera. I forgot. Hold up. Let me put this back. I mean, it's fast. Like, this plan was already built out. It's fast, but that probably cost me $20 to build that plan. Alright, now you guys can see Big T. What even is that? The prettier fix? So 4.7 fast is super fast, but not worth it. Okay, a Polybus said it's not a big deal, but I had a Windows thing. The default hotkey control to switch workspaces stops a prompt. Oh, let's actually... I do want to fix that. All right, do we want to use Opus 4.7 fast and spend $50 to do that, or do we want to just drop it into Claude Code Agent? Let's just drop it into Claude Code Agent. I don't understand why anybody would use that. Okay, memory updated. Okay. Okay, is this completed? Okay, no, it is completed. All right, a lot of stuff that's done. All right, so I'm gonna drop this in here. Would you do a deep dive with 2 deep dive agents and figure out what is causing this bug and help me fix it? Ultra think. Yes, proceed with these edits. What's the deal with the weekly limits? Are they going to give us more like they did with sessions? I don't think that they, like, if you guys look at my session, let's go over here. So now I've been using it a little bit more. It's like, okay, you're definitely, that is the new bottleneck. Like, I think I should be good. My weekly resets on May 16th, but there's no longer an hourly limit that you have to worry about. Like, I'm 20% used, right? But my weekly is at 42. So if I was like maxing this out, I would probably hit my weekly limit, to be honest with you. Not yet addressed. Okay, we're gonna get this deployed in a second. So this is BridgeSpace on Windows. I mean, honestly, it looks good. And then BridgeVoice. All right, new update for BridgeVoice. Where's the pill? Oh, it's because I don't have a microphone input. Let me put the microphone in down there, and let's go plug the microphone in. BridgeSpace plus voice is goated 100%. Yeah, Polybus, submit the bugs in the Discord. It does help. All right, let's go plug the mic in and make sure that this is working. I just think that the BridgeVoice pill is not popped up because there's no mic plugged in. So let's go plug the mic in. Also, let's drop a 50 bomb. All right, I thought that should be good. All right, the selected microphone is unavailable. System default. All right. Is this just not? Go to Windows settings, system sound. Okay. I'm not a Windows guy. Sound. Manage output sound devices. Sound. No input devices. I don't know what's causing that. I think it's just my problem. Yeah, I think that with the push-ups, you just have to be consistent with it. All right, this is done. I think we're ready for deployment, guys. All right, looks like that was fixed. Let's see if we have any more bugs to fix. Also, here's what we're looking at. So today, so far, this is what we're seeing today, okay? So today we've had 7 new subs. We had 11 cancellations, okay? That's not good. But hey, you're gonna see that after a big spike like that, you know? I think next week will be big. I think that this week would have been better if I wasn't sick. Okay, but yeah, this is what we're seeing today. So we have a little bit more cancellations today than new subs. That's okay. But let's go back to the Discord here. Let's go over to bugs. Do we have any more bug reports before we get this deployed? Okay, bridge unable to prompt. Okay, I think that we should. This should be fixed on the next update. Let me know if it's not. I mean, we'll be able to test it too. Alright, another 2 mentions. Keystroke. Okay, this is a bug. Somebody said, on Ubuntu, any keystroke to write BridgeSpace is awesome. I need to press 2 times B and then the rest will be okay. Okay, let's figure out what's causing this. Same thing now with this bug. Would you pinpoint exactly what's causing this? Launch 2 deep dive agents and pinpoint what's causing this and help me implement a structured fix that will not break existing functionality. Alex, what's up? This is Lululemon. Alex, thank you. I appreciate that. How much do I work daily? Well, typically it's about 14 to 16 hours. Right now I'm like super sick. My throat is like killing me, but we don't care. We're showing up. We're making progress and we're moving forward, guys. You know, I'll have more energy and be more energetic and whatnot in future streams, but today I'm definitely struggling, but that's okay. It don't matter. Why do you do 2 deep dive agents a lot instead of 1? I just find that it's able to do a little bit better with 2. One of them, like, if one of them hallucinates, you have a backup. You got 1 on the bench. All right, BridgeVoice support. Okay, this should be fixed. Would you update to the latest version 2.2.49 and let me know if it is still not working? All right. I'm pretty sure we fixed that one. All right, we did fix that one. All right. Are you in cloud version? I suggest switching over to cloud. you may not have, I don't want to be offensive. Depending on what machine you have, it's going to be faster on local. Yeah, I am solo. Are you making money off of this? So this is my product, BridgeSpace. If you guys are unfamiliar with BridgeSpace, this is my, basically I have a suite of vibe coding tools. So this is BridgeSpace. This is basically like the flagship product. And this is a workspace for vibe coding. And this is what I've built over the past couple months. And this product is performing very, very well. And I gotta take one of these Claroseptic things for my throat right now. All right, so here's the new demo that Claude created. So welcome. Before you dive in, let me walk you through how a course actually works on Vibecademy. You'll enroll in a quick demo course, finish 2 lessons, take a 1-question quiz, and earn a real-looking certificate. It takes about 1 minute. All right, welcome to Vibecademy. Okay, that just caused a bunch of issues. I actually didn't like that as much. I like the other demo better. Do you have any friends besides your deep dive agents? I do, yeah. That's funny. I've really been liking the demos Claude has been putting together for me. Yeah, I mean, it did a really good job. Like, on Vibecademy, it did a really good job on that. I really do hope I feel better tomorrow. Because I have a lot to do. Alright, new update is about to ship. Hold on, I'll give you guys the music. Here it is. Also, guys, in 35 minutes, we are going to have a project sharing event. I'm excited for this project sharing event so that you guys can share your projects and you guys can talk. And while I'm super sick, I don't have to. That'll be nice. Selfishly. But if you guys have something that you would like to share today on stream, you guys will have the opportunities to do that. Just make sure you have joined the BridgeMind Discord. So if you go check this out, the BridgeMind Discord community, we do have an event today. It's a project sharing event. 6 members of the BridgeMind community are going to be able to present their projects. If you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, make sure you do so. We have an event in 34 minutes where 6 members are going to be able to present their projects. Throat coat tea. Yeah, I'm using like this stuff. You know what this is? Chloroseptic Max. That's what I'm using. Okay. I like the other demo better for Vibecademy. Let's pull up this real quick. If you want to share your project, just make sure you're active in the BridgeMind Discord, because I do kind of do it based off of seniority. Steve is Legend asked, do you have a funnel for capturing reasons for why people are leaving when they cancel? I do, yes. Yeah, so I can even have Jack. I'll even show you. I'll just be very transparent with you guys. I want to show you guys how this works. So for example, let me pull up the Discord here. And I'll show this to you guys. Alright. This is being on. Okay, so if I go over to my Hermes agent, right? So I can follow up here and I could say, hey Jack. Okay, why is my... Okay, there's something wrong. I think my keyboard's dead. Oh, my keyboard's dead. Can I demo Vibecademy? Yeah, I can demo it. The biggest thing when it comes to Vibecademy is how I feel with it right now is that I feel like we actually have everything built for it. It's just that we're missing like, hold on, what's wrong with my keyboard? My keyboard is not keyboarding. Is it working at all? Oh guys, my keyboard's not working. Oh, I see why it's not working. Okay. Hold on, one thing at a time. What was the first thing I was gonna show? Oh yeah, let me show this to you guys. So if we go over here, I can say, hey Jack, I want you to review Stripe and figure out the biggest reasons why users are leaving based off of the Stripe survey when they cancel their subscription. Give me the top reasons why users are leaving. Sir Jeff just gifted 5 bronze memberships. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. All right, so we'll do that real quick, but then yeah. So let me demo this real quick for you. All right, so pretty much, okay, this is the tour. So this is what Claude's created. So you have the library that tracks your progress, certifications, account menu, yada yada. Okay, so let's click start exploring. Okay, so with Vibecademy, we're now at the point where we do have all the functionality built. So let's go over to one of these courses that is completed. For example, let's just do, hold on, I actually liked the, hold on, let's go to the catalog. So this is the catalog right now, okay? So for example, Codex CLI Advanced, we have a Claude Code Advanced. Let's see, I don't know, the content hasn't been created yet, which is the biggest issue, but you have this courses page, right? So this is Claude Code Advanced. You can see there's 4 modules, 16 lessons. It's an advanced level course. You can just start learning. And then this is like the course layout, okay? So you guys can look at this. This is what we've created. Now, the actual course information, a lot of this stuff is just placeholder for right now. I need to work on this over the next couple days. I need to focus in. But you basically take these courses over here on the left. You have your lessons. You have modules, module 1, module 2, module 3, and module 4. And then you take these lessons. So this is a text lesson. You can mark and complete. The thing is that we have several things that have not really yet been integrated. So we have like video lessons, and those will be video lessons where I'm giving like, I'm basically like showing how I'm doing things, right? Those are not yet integrated. So there's text lessons, which look like this, but then there's also gonna be video lessons. Honestly, let's actually do one thing real quick. Let's actually update the seeder to integrate that. I want you to update the seeder for the courses in Vibecademy to have a couple of placeholder videos. For example, in the Claude Code Advanced course, would you add in a couple video lessons as well, just so that we can see what that is going to look like. All right, so we'll do that real quick. Wait, what did Eper say? So if you're just asking Claude to build courses, why wouldn't you just ask their Claude? So I'm not. So these are just placeholders, right? So I'm not asking Claude to build courses. That's actually something I'm gonna have to work on off stream, like over the next couple days. But these are just placeholders. So I seeded the database just to be able to like actually have the functionality. This is just the local database. This is not the production database. So the stuff that you guys are seeing here, this is just the local database, and I've seeded it. So we're gonna seed it again. But how it works is you guys can see that there's text lessons, And then, for example, this is what a quiz would look like. So you take a quiz. In what order does Claude Code load layered MD files? Actually, I don't even know the answer to this. In what order does Claude Code load layered MD files? I think it's this. Nested Claude MD files replace, augment the root MD. Actually, I think that's false. Where is the recommended line budget for the root Claude MD in a layered system? It's under 100. Oh, I didn't pass. Alright, so for example, even that, if you guys saw that, I just found a bug. I need you to review the functionality associated with quizzes and make sure that users are unable to proceed with a course to the next lesson until they've actually passed a quiz. They have to pass it. Are using, yeah, so a couple people are asking what the product is. So you guys are looking at it right now. It's an ADE, so you guys can look at it right now. It's this. I think that we're ready to deploy this latest version too. Let me just start this and make sure that we don't have a bunch of issues here though. npm run tari dev local. Is BridgeSpace also available in Linux? Yes, it is, yeah. With Linux, it is available, yes. But the problem is that Linux is gonna be a little bit buggier than like Mac or Windows. I actually have those machines, so I'm able to do like a lot of QA testing on my own. On Linux, you may run into more bugs. Oh, that's so nice. Do you guys see how it saved the session here? That's very, very nice. Let's see if this is now loading. Codex. Hello. Still struggling with titles. Alright, I think we're ready to deploy this. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna drag and drop this BridgeSpace deploy skill. We are ready to deploy BridgeSpace. I need you to bump the version and commit all local changes to GitHub. Yeah, Data Sherpa. Yeah, but that's the thing, like with that, I know that that's gonna be like a big revenue driver. I just need to work on, like, now we have all the functionality built for it, right? Where, hey, you do have, I mean, this is basically like, I mean, it's the exact same functionality as Codecademy, right? Like I used Codecademy for a while. This is a basic MVP for a like Academy platform, right? And we have that, we've built it. It's very simple. We're gonna build it out more. And I think there's a lot more that we want to do with it, but just initially I feel good with this. All right, let's go over to Discord. Okay, DJ Vision just said that he sent me something. Let me check it out. Yeah, I'll think about that. That's a good idea. RPK. He's thinking, hey, maybe instead of you having to take up so much real estate that you could just talk to Bridge. Like maybe just like a Siri button almost. All right, so we're gonna bump the version here and get this deployed. Do you sometimes get mad at Claude Code? I can't make it fix the problem with Kotlin plus glance widgets for 3 days already. Well, I feel like sometimes, like, if you have an instance where you literally like can't get it to solve a problem, I feel like it's possible that your issue is a little bit deeper. Because if Claude can solve the issue, then it will solve the issue. But maybe your issue is just a little bit deeper. Okay, let's get these completed, and then I do want to commit all of this to GitHub main branch respectively and get this deployed. All right, we're gonna get this deployed. I do want to go over here. Note that I do not want to ship with the team plans yet. let's remove this from the pricing pages respectively from both Vibecademy UI and Vibecademy app. We want to maintain that we are going to integrate these plans in the future, but for launch, we don't need it yet. Any advice that I can share on cold outreach for business opportunities or just speaking to potential customers? Yeah, I mean, I when I was 19, I was working in a startup. It wasn't my startup, but it was a startup that was like an Amazon business. Excuse me. But sure. This business, like, I did a lot of cold calling for it. And I mean, that's a phenomenal way to get business. Cold calling, it's hard, but you know, I think we signed maybe like $250,000 in contracts, and it all came in through cold calling. So your design looks dope. What styling libraries do you use? I use ShadCN, and then I also do use Claude Code with the front-end design plugin. I would highly recommend that. Would you review some of the stock images that we are using on the site and note that we want to find some better stock images for the site? Make them more associated with coding, and particularly vibe coding or AI coding. What are you coding? You're looking at it. This is BridgeSpace. Would you bother with email outreach? I would, yeah. Email outreach I think is good. The only issue that you have is like spam. You know, if you're doing a bunch of emails, like you're probably getting hit with like a decent amount of spam. Are your skills sub-agents public? They are not, no. All right, lesson type quiz. Okay, you see this? It's dropping in requires quiz pass. That's perfect. Let's go back over to Discord and let's see the biggest reasons why users are churning. Let's see what Jack said. Okay, so I'm just be very transparent here. This is the biggest here. So the Stripe survey, no detailed captured. That's going to be a lot of people that just don't, you know, submit information, but $5,000 in MRR churned, 154 cancels. Other 74 cancels. 61 said that they're just not using it. 42 said that it's too expensive. 34 said that they switched the service. And then 17 cancels, payment failed. Okay, so you guys see this? So biggest actionable items from written cancellation comments: bugs, not working as expected, Windows, Mac, Linux crashes, Ubuntu, Linux issues, general bugs, setup and onboarding friction, hard to use, docs too light, setup not streamlined, confusing first experience. So that's like the bugs we're actively cleaning up. You're always gonna have some level of bugs. We've got Sentry, we're working on bugs every day, but this one here, the setup and onboarding friction. So if you guys use BridgeMind, if you guys go to your BridgeMind account, there's something that we do need to do. It is tough when I'm sick. I wish I wasn't sick. There's a lot of things I wish. Okay, let's sign in real quick. So check this out. So help. Do you guys see this? I still haven't gone through the process of making these videos. And that's something that we can help people. And that's even what got me started with Vibecademy and wanting to do that, is because I knew, hey, at some point I'm gonna have to start helping people learn how to vibe code, right? And I'm gonna have to make content to be able to show people how to use Claude Code, how to use Codex, how to use BridgeSpace, how to use BridgeVoice. And I knew that I was gonna have to create that content anyway. And so then I was like, okay, we might as well do that with a Vibecademy. But I think that we're gonna have to take it one step further, and we actually do need these tutorials. So that could be one thing that we put on our list. Now I'm super sick, so that's gonna be hard to do. I probably can't make any videos, unfortunately. But that's number 2. Pricing value concerns, cost cutting, token sauce concerns. Pricing feels high. number 3. Number 4 is credit billing confusion. Users unclear what credits include. Purchase credits not usable. Trial charge confusion. And then number 5, product workflow mismatch. Users want more control, SSH, VPS, terminal customization, different workflow fit. And then some users like voice, but want it as a standalone product not tied to BridgeSpace. That's interesting. So that's what I can do to be transparent with you guys. How much total users? Right now we have 571 paying users, and then we have like 8,000 users total, or 10,000. I don't even know what it is. It's like 8 to 10,000. But paying users right now we have 571. Would you output a complete handoff prompt to another AI, Claude Code, that will be doing a review of the project from the code perspective to see what can be done, but output this handoff prompt? And remember, guys, these are my Hermes agents, right? Like, these Hermes agents do a very good job. So this is its recommendation. It says improve cancellation survey options to split other into bugs, setup difficulty, credits. Okay, so John said, I agree. I have not paid for it because I don't know what's included in it. That's interesting. Interesting. Wow. So here's the handoff prompt. Hold on, let's do a post real quick on this. Did we download this? So remember, this was the difference between Opus 4.7 Fast and Opus 4.7 Normal. I'm not really a big fan of free. I think that having hard paywalls is the best. I am gonna have like a discount code when Vibecademy does launch. Okay. I think the credits are pretty much for bridge and the voice usage, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's for the voice usage, yeah. I want you to review the output from each agent and write follow-up prompts to each and make sure that we work towards finishing out each task respectively. Review the context of each terminal and help me prompt each, and let's get to a completion. All right, I think that we are almost done with the deployment. We do have the project sharing event in 15 minutes. Let me make a quick X post. All right.
1 sec. All 4 got tailored follow-ups to wrap their tests. They'll finish soon.
Okay. Let's go over here. All right, X. People hate this Alex Finn guy. Oh my gosh. Look at this. All right, this is Alex Finn. He's costed so many people their hard-earned money during his Mac Mini grift. Now he'll reuse the same script for the DGX Spark. He doesn't know how to highlight any hardware strengths, weaknesses, zero substance, or knowledge of local AI. Go grift something else. It is kind of funny because, oh, he's got a paid partnership. Oh, wow. All right. All right, here's a comparison of Claude Opus, of Opus 4.7 Fast versus Opus 4.7. All right. I'm gonna make this post real quick. All right, guys, 12 minutes and we're gonna have this. All right, here's the post I just made. But yeah, I mean, if you guys look at this, so I did try Opus 4.7 fast. I spent about close to $1,000 on it so far, and you can see like, hey, this Opus 4.7 fast. If you look at this post, you can see that it finished in. Look at this. So Opus 4.7 fast on the left. It finished, if you look down here, it finished in about 12 seconds. Watch this. So it's done there, right? So 12 seconds it finished. And then Opus 4.7 finishes in 36 seconds if you guys watch the full video. So Opus 4.7 fast is 200% faster in a real vibe coding workflow than Opus 4.7, but it's like super duper insanely expensive. Like I spent almost $1,000 today so far on like a couple prompts, right? So that's your issue. Yeah, it's super, super crazy. I don't know who's using that. What terminal do I use to get all the Claude Code terminals? So this is actually my product. This is BridgeSpace. Okay. This one's dropping in. Okay, this one is ready to go. Wait, what was this one working on? New admin page. Excuse me. All right. Each card is now bound to a per tool file path. Okay, let's see this update. I wanted you to update the stock images in the home hero. Would you check up on the status of the GitHub action workflow? All right, could you make it detect which terminal you want to write to by just hovering the cursor over the terminal without needing to click each one? I mean, you could, yeah. Theoretically. All right, is this done? It's about to be. All right, it's still running. Alright, here's where we're at. Alright, just waiting on... The Linux build is done, still waiting on the Mac builds. And this is version 3.0.62 of BridgeSpace, shipping out right now. Alright, a couple people are asking me what I'm building. You guys are looking at it, so this is BridgeSpace. It's an ADE. Alright, so it looks like it did fix this. I'll check this out. I can't wait till I'm not sick so I have more energy. Let's try and get more energy. Let's drop a 30 bomb. Alright, this one used the AI images that we had. These are all AI images that Codex created. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm feeling like really sick right now, to be honest with you guys. I'm sorry. Let's just keep on. We got 6 more minutes until the project sharing event. Yeah, my dog, he just chills. All right. This is about to deploy. We have good updates out for BridgeVoice. We have good updates out for BridgeSpace. Vibecademy is looking good. The biggest things are marketing. All right, it looks like, all right, this did just deploy. All right, so this is live. So BridgeVoice 3.0.62 did just deploy. So this is out, this is live now. Let's go back over here. We should see an update drop in here in a second. We'll just check for updates. We'll just check. So down here, check for updates. All right, cool. All right, so update now. I am gonna update BridgeSpace now. So BridgeSpace, so this did just update. This is 3.0.62. We're gonna test this real quick before the project sharing event. We'll just see. Let's update this now. We'll just make sure everything's good on. Let's install and restart. Finesco, what's up? How's it going? All right. I feel like whenever it initially loads, I have to do a keychain on new updates. All right. I have to resign in. All right. Here's my workspace. All right, let's close everything. Just do some quick tests. Where's mine? All right, I want to try this. So we did implement some functionality where if I close this, will it open up and still have those agents? Let's see. Nice. Okay. Do you guys see this now? So it renders in. Okay. We actually do need to improve this for sure. Hold on. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Let's go over to Windows real quick and let's update on Windows. And what I'm gonna do is because I am going to test that on Windows and see if we fix that issue where basically it was not loading in the Codex terminals when we used Bridge. Let's see if that's fixed. I'm going to close some of these. So if you guys remember, it was the bug that we fixed was with the Codex terminals. Let's just launch this. It's fine. Yes, 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 yes. All right, now let's open up this here and go to Bridge. Oh, also there's the BridgeVoice pill. Open, so I'll just say open up 6 more Codex agents. So we'll see if this did fix that problem. If you guys remember, it was basically not opening these up properly. It would just be blank. So we'll see if this does it properly. I spent $600 a month on AI. Okay. So we still have this bug. That's frustrating. Alright. That bug is still there. That's okay.
Done. 6 more codexes up. Done. Now you've got 10 codexes total.
Okay. All right, let's start the project sharing event. Yeah, we'll need to fix that for sure. All right. Let's go over here. All right, guys, if you're not already in the Bridge My Discord, make sure you join. We're about to start the project sharing event. I'm going to start this right now. All right. Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me? What's up, guys? Can you guys hear me? All right, I don't think, hold on, I have to do this thing where I leave and then come back in. All right, if you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. I'm about to leave real quick and then reconnect. All right, join stage. Hey, how's it going, guys? Can you guys hear me? All right, what's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going, guys? Bear with me. I'm a little bit sick. Actually, not a little bit sick. I'm a lot of bit sick, but I'm just pushing through it. So super excited to see what you guys are working on, but just bear with me. I'm a little bit lower energy today as I get through the sickness. But super excited to be able to see what you guys have to present today. If you guys are watching over on YouTube or Twitch, make sure you join the BridgeMind Discord community if you guys want to share your project. But there was a couple people that were talking about presenting. The way that I do this is just based off of, people that are around the Discord community, based off of, who's active and stuff. I usually will kind of give them the opportunity to present first. But I would like to just open up the floor to you guys and see who would like to present first, and we'll just go from there. Who wants to go first? All right, we got a future trillionaire. Do you guys see this here? So username is Ify Soul. He's a future trillionaire, it says. So let's we definitely want to check this out. A future trillionaire here. Come on up here. What's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. So, yeah. Let me try and make it fast so I don't go above time.
Okay.
So,
no, you're good.
yeah,
I saw
let me
in your
try my-
bio that you're a future trillionaire, so I'm definitely interested to see what you got for us.
Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay. Can you see my screen?
I can, yeah.
Okay. So basically I'm building it's called Steward, and it's a digital personal assistant that lives right on your desktop. So this you can think of it. The interface is just like um Raycast, if you know what that is. So you can basically like ask it to find files, right? It's kind of like yeah, you can ask it to like find files, applications and all, like Codex, cursor, or you know, different like files and folders, right? And this is mainly targeted towards like desktop users who um it's targeted towards users who use the laptop or so like more than like 10 times a day, like heavy laptop users or people who are always on their laptops and all. So yeah, we have the agentic side of it. We have the agentic, we have like the proactive, and then we have like the workflow side. So the agentic side is just like you can ask it to like send emails, you can ask it to organize your files and folders, just like the basic kind of like Claude Code. But then this has like a really good memory system, so it feels more personal um and yeah. And so this comes with it comes with its own like browser and its own terminal, so it can basically like manage a swarm of Codex agents or like ask it to like do things in the terminal and all, and or you could ask it to use its browser and like book a flight for me or like apply for an internship or um book a study spot. and and yeah, that's basically the whole agentic side of this. And and yeah, we have like the history, and with this you can like just make yourself more productive by like setting tasks, and you can it has like a calendar, so you can integrate like Google Calendar and track your things. So the agent can also be proactive, right? You have like the bots, and also you can search you can look through your calendars and just like remind you in case you forget things. So you can use it to just be more productive, set task and just track your progress and all. And then you have like the memory system where it remembers like literally every single thing about you.
Oh, that's cool.
And yeah, thanks. So yeah, we have like this is the bots. So you can basically set up and deploy bots. So like you can I don't want to like go in depth because I don't really have much time, but you could basically like set up bots, like just ask it to like watch GitHub issues for building bugs, and it just like deploys, and everything's ready up and running. So and then you have like the cloud engine, and also when your laptop is off, right, and you need something to run while it's off, kind of like Hermes. So you don't need your laptop to be on 24/7, and you can just basically deploy different bots and all to run while um different bots and automations to run while your laptop is off.
What's
So you
what's
can
this one
access
here? Time it
this
says
bots
running right
through
now. What's
your
this doing? Cloud Engine,
oh
what's this?
this is just the okay, so this is just like a VM on the cloud. So these are like automations and all. This is just a demo, just I'm not even sure what it does. Just for me, just a testing purpose for
Gotcha.
testing.
Yeah.
Uh yeah.
So you see
And
this as
then
like
you
a
have
Claude cowork. So
connected.
you're basically able to connect your AI to more things like a Claude cowork where you have like I can see okay so this so WhatsApp, Olama. Yeah, so explain this.
Yeah, so these are just like integrations, right? It has its own browser.
Yeah.
It has its own phone number, but I don't want to no, you can connect your phone number, so I don't
Oh,
want to
that's
leak
cool.
that. But
Yeah, don't leak
yeah,
that.
you have like integrations. Yeah. And like you have like the thing that makes it different is it integrates like local integrations like FFmpeg, right? So if you want to edit videos or um Olama or like um you can post on Twitter and all. And then also like media pipes, so like for image processing and like just some things you want to do. And then yeah, let me just round up with the workflow system. So this is basically like you can make like automations and workflows, right? You have like this is the Steward Studio, so you can make skills and like workflows and all, and you can like publish them for other people to use. So this is basically to reduce like subscription, the amount of subscriptions you pay for AI product, because with this you can easily create workflows through a drag and drop system. So for example, this is I mean this might look a little bit like overwhelming, but this is like I just basically asked the AI agent to do this for me. So this is a workflow I created that so this utilizes like a UI interface, so you can also like create mini apps kind of. So this is like a voice dictator, and let me just show you a quick demo of how this works. So if you can see, the trigger is Ctrl Shift K, and once I like click it, I can basically, yep, it's basically like whisper flow, right? And I can talk into it, and if I press Ctrl Shift K again, it should transcribe and you know output it like kind of like whisper flow. And this is another one, Ctrl Alt K. If I press this, I can basically like tell it to like speak in Spanish, and if I say how's the weather like today? Okay, that didn't work
Nice.
for some reason, but
Well, then wait, what? Didn't,
yeah, you
didn't
can
work right
basically
there?
create like, no, I don't think it did for some reason.
Oh, it didn't translate.
Oh, I think I know why. Um, I was just messing with this today, so it's kind of buggy. I meant to pass the custom restrictions. Something I don't know, but I don't really have much time left. But you can basically like create like different workflows. So another workflow I created is like Clicky. I'm not sure if you heard of it. So this doesn't really work. This is just like still work in progress, but I can run it and then you know something like that. But and another one I've created is like you can basically like highlight if you're reading something and you need like more info on it. You can basically like highlight it and then press Ctrl I. No, I think it's Ctrl Shift I, and it should give you like more detail. Wait, let me see if this works. Not sure why that doesn't work. But yeah, it's basically like you can basically create like workflows and all to just like do stuff like email verification, or you can even create a push-up counter with the media pipe
Push-up
integrations and
counter.
all. And
Nice. I need one of those.
yeah.
No, I think the UI looks
Yeah,
really good. A lot of
so
people are
it's just
being
like
pretty positive in the comments. It looks great. So people are saying that it's
yeah,
kind of like
thank-
a mix between Claude Cowork and NAN, which is where you can basically create mini apps for your PC. That's cool.
yeah,
Kaz says
yeah.
bring back the push-up counter. Yeah.
So yeah, that's like the main thing. It's just like targeted towards like people who don't really want to spend much money on like different AI products. So you can create your own like workflows that basically act as like mini apps, or like just like services or so, that everything is just seamlessly integrated into one system, right? So you can access like memories and everything into like one ecosystem without actually like buying, because once you like buy multiple products, right, you have like this kind of context gap. So
Yeah.
one product can have like something about you, and you need to share it with another one, and that's just like too much friction and all. But everything, this has like a really good memory system, so you can, the bots have like your memories, the workflows have your memories, so everything is like kind of bridged together,
Yeah. That's awesome. Well, is this
and
live
yeah,
yet? Can
you
people
have
use
like
this?
shortcuts. I'll be launching in like maybe a week or so.
Okay. Nice. Well,
Um,
definitely let us know when you
I'm
launch
just
it.
finishing up. Yeah. Okay. I can share um the website. in case people are interested. And
Steward AI.
yeah,
All right, you guys gonna check this out. I'm gonna drop it in the YouTube chat, in the Twitch chat. Steward.ai. That's a good name, Steward. I like that.
yeah, it's kind of like this STEWARD, but like Steward.
Yeah. Well, good work, man, and thanks for presenting, and thanks for going first. Appreciate it. Great work. Keep it up.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Yeah, Steward.ai. If you guys want to go check it out, it sounds like he's going to be launching it next week. But yeah, it seems like a really interesting project mixed with Cowork, NAN, where you can create some mini apps and stuff. So keep it up, man. That's pretty cool. Thanks for going first. All right, who wants to go next? Let's see. We got 4 people with their hands raised. Let's see what we got here. Oh, Bleed. I'm going to let Bleed go. He's been around the Discord for a while. Bleed, come on up. Bleed, how's it going?
Hey, hello.
What's up?
It's going good. What about you?
Pretty good. Good to see you again.
Yep. I have a new product that I will be showcasing tonight.
Let's go.
Let me just configure this real quick. Then I'll be sharing my screen.
Okay.
Slop God. Share my screen. So let me just start with the landing page. Oops. I think it's deploying. Let's talk. Let me wait. It should be taking like 20 seconds max. Let me just check this out.
Okay.
Demo comments, bro.
No, you're good.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
All right,
I got
let's
it.
go.
So let me just refresh the landing page again. So this is EY. It's basically a personal assistant that lives in your text messages or any app that you can text people in. It's just like Discord, iMessage on iPhone, or WhatsApp, or like any other app such as Telegram. You are able to connect integrations such as Gmail and other stuff. If you want to do issue tracking, you can connect linear. If you want to do Slack, you can do Slack. We basically have like 1.4K integrations. You can integrate into any app. Let me get into the dashboard. So after you get into the dashboard, it's gonna ask you to our Discord agent is ey.chat. So this guy is who you text with in Discord, basically. Hello, EY. So I'm currently on the smart mode. Let me just switch to the fast mode.
So
And
is
which
this like
connections do I
a
have?
OpenClaw type deal, or what? Like, what's the? So
This is basically OpenClaw, but a lot more extensive. We have our own memory system, and the agent is able to remember every single detail you do, and it does keep those in memory. We have semantic search in the background and a Rust module running. So anytime you tell it to do something, it's gonna remember that even if 2 months passes. We have a
Yeah.
re-ranking model that we have customly made. So let me ask it, do we have any linear issues? Are you able to check?
The UI
It's
is
gonna
really,
go
really good
ahead.
on the site, by the way. Super good.
Oh yeah, the landing page. That's my friend Six right there. Where is he? He's a go-to designer. We're working on this together, and he does some amazing work.
Yeah, it looks great.
Oops, not that one. So EY24, EY25, these issues are open. Are you able to explain me what they are exactly? And then I'll ask it to set up a calendar for me. So today is May 13th. It's gonna go ahead and fetch in your issues again.
How do you have it connected to a dashboard? Like how? Like that's sick.
Huh?
How do you have that connected to a
Yeah,
dashboard? Like that's really cool. Is that running
it's
locally or is
actually
that
like
running in the cloud?
this is fully running in the cloud.
Oh
We
wow.
also have a sandbox, so if you want to do development stuff, I can ask it to execute a Python script and it's gonna do it for me. Or I can just make it calculate something by just chatting with it. It's gonna create a sandbox just for you and it's gonna execute the code. It can also do web searches. Also, it can remember you by just adding your account. If you have like a website connected here or like your Spotify, it's gonna go ahead and stalk you and gain information about you just to get to know you better. So it lists the issues. It shouldn't have taken this long. We're still working on this. Uh, it's basically showing who it's assigned to and the issue, status in progress, status to do. Then I'll ask. There's cron jobs which execute based on like let me just are you able to schedule a meeting at 10 p.m. May 13th on Google Calendar for me? It's gonna go. I have Google Calendar in my connections, so it's gonna go ahead and configure that for me. So it's today. We're still working on making this a lot more like faster because it's still not what we want exactly. Meeting scheduled. It sent me the link of the scheduled meeting. Now if I go ahead here, a meeting is scheduled now, 10
Oh
p.m. to
wow, that's
11:30
sick.
p.m. Oh, never mind. Actually, can you delete that? It was just revoked. Then it's gonna go ahead and delete that. So this exists for every single connection we have here. It can access every single one. It can go to your playback if you want to like do a custom playlist on Spotify. It can connect to WhatsApp and manage your WhatsApp messages. It can connect to your Gmail, and other stuff, and manage your basically boring tasks for you. It can also be a agentic developer because the smart mode is currently using GPT 5.5.
A
So
couple
that's gonna
people
be
are
helpful for
asking
development.
questions. A couple people are asking questions. I just
Let
want
me
to
check.
yeah, so just asking about like self-botting. I actually don't even know what that is. Self-botting.
Yeah, the Discord account. We didn't want to use a bot, but if that makes issues, we're gonna switch to a bot. But it's for user experience basically, because not a lot of people will want to use the app. Wants to go ahead and create a Discord account. If that makes an issue, we'll change it.
Did you start with OpenClaw or like did you build from scratch or like
Oh
what was your
no, this
approach with it?
this is fully from scratch. We didn't fork Hermes or OpenClaw like other companies. This is fully from scratch, and it's just deleted the calendar from. Let me check. Yeah, it's deleted. I can also do a cron job, which is gonna execute whenever you want. If you want to do like receive a good morning message, it's gonna send you a good morning message. Yeah, we're just gonna switch to a Discord bot if that happens anytime. What is the model of the fast mode? That's Kimi K2.6. Yeah, if you want a good morning message, you can just tell it to do that. Why can't it do that? OpenCov doesn't. So basically, we have an extensive memory system, and OpenCov, as long as I know, doesn't have an advanced system as R1. It's a lot better than Hermes Agent if you get to try it. Also, just for BridgeMind people, I have set a promo code BridgeMind if anyone wants to try it for $0 for 1 month, and you're gonna receive the pro plan for free.
What's the URL?
It's https ey.chat.
Okay.
Yep.
I appreciate you for being around the Discord for so long, man. You've been here for a while. I think you've been here
No
since
worries,
like
man.
yeah.
Yeah, I like your work so much.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Congrats on like 200k ARR.
Not
Mr.
not quite there yet, but
please.
getting close.
Yeah, you're close. You're really close. You actually achieved it too. Nice shit, bro. You're actually going crazy.
Thank you, dude. Well, dude, this looks awesome too. I remember the first time that you presented, you were working on. I remember it was
That's optic.
yeah, Optic.
Yeah.
How's Optic going?
So we switched optic to private beta, but I want to explain what optic is too, like fast. It's a code searching tool for your AI agents, and it's the best in the world nearly because I haven't seen any open source project or any company get close to our accuracy. It basically helps with the agent. Like if you want to use Claude Code, we have an MCP server. The agent is gonna ask a question about your code base, and it's gonna retrieve the code from that code base and give the agent context, so it doesn't have to do grep or read files or raise context or tokens. So I have a benchmark here. This one we asked about speed leveling system on a repo that's like 15k lines. The agent spent 21k tokens, 15 tool calls, while Optic just did one call and it was around 2k tokens. This one was 77k, 20 tool calls, while Optic just explained the whole product in 2.5k tokens. So it's saving you money and time at the same time. Yeah,
Well, dude,
Optic is completely free, by the way, if anyone wants to try it.
I appreciate you coming up and sharing. I'm gonna have to switch it over to the next person, give another person an opportunity to
Yep,
share.
yep,
But
no worries.
great work, man. It looks great. UI looks great. Product looks great. Keep it up.
Yep, thanks.
Yep. See it.
See you.
All right, thank you, Bleed. Yeah, he's been around for like since I started doing this, so I really appreciate Bleed. He's presented a couple times. I'm pretty sure he's like 15 years old too, so that's really impressive. All right, let's check out to see who else has their hand raised. I'm just gonna see how long people have been around. So this member's been around since April. Is it true? Was Consortium wanting to present? Okay, he was. Yeah, I'm gonna give him an opportunity to present. So the next person that I'm gonna have present, he actually did. He was a Vibeathon winner. So if you guys remember B-Wall, he has a product Consortium, and I'm gonna give him an opportunity to present. He did win the Vibeathon. I think he got second place. Yeah, he got second place in the Vibeathon. So let's have him speak. I'm really interested in what he has and what he's been working on. Hey, B-Wall, how's it going?
Hello. Hey, Matthew, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. Thanks for having me up. What's going on, BridgeMind?
Nothing much, man. I'm actually like really interested to see like how much progress you've made. It's been a couple months since I've seen your work.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Can you see my whole screen here?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, I didn't know you were doing a project sharing event today. I just saw the notification and I'm sitting here actively working on it, so I figured I'd hop on and just
Let's go.
show what I'm working on. But yeah, this is Consortium. It's pretty much an agentic development environment, similar to BridgeSpace, I suppose. It's in the same category. But yeah, here I am just using Consortium within a workspace connected to Claude sessions, running on my Mac Mini, and just actively cleaning up the iOS app, doing the last final touches on getting it to market. That's where we're at. Cleaning up the entire CI/CD pipeline. Desktop releases are ready to go. Now it's just doing the iOS release. But
Yeah, has that been the hardest part? Like I remember you telling me that they were giving you a hard time with the app release. Are you still in the process of trying to get it deployed?
I haven't even resubmitted it since they gave me difficulties the first time.
Mm.
Um, Part of my problem is perfectionism, and I'm sure there's a lot of other people in this space that suffer from it. Um, but yeah, you just want it to be perfect, especially if other people are going to be using it. Not always, but it's kind of like analysis paralysis where, um, yeah, you kind of go in circles, scope creep. But to everyone
Yeah.
out there that's in a similar situation, just get out there and do it. Like I saw the notification to do this project sharing, and I just hopped on. I was like, what is there to lose? You know,
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
just get on here, step in the arena, show up,
Let's go.
talk about what you're doing. So, um, but yeah, I just thought I'd drop in, and check in. It's been a while. Thank you for
Yeah.
having me up here.
Yeah, do you want to show like the sessions and stuff? So like one thing about Consortium that's like a lot different than BridgeSpace is that BWall's built it so that you can like access Consortium like from your phone. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to upload a mobile app to the App Store where you're able to manage your Claude Code sessions from your phone. And I think that that's like one thing that's like super cool about this. Do you want to demo that just so people can see that? Because I know that that is like a super cool feature that you've got.
Yeah, sure thing. Um,
So you can see he's got it connected to his Mac Mini, just sick, and then he can manage Consortium on that Mac Mini.
yeah, so to install it, it's a one-line command. It's npm install -g consortium, and then you just run consortium. It'll prompt you to log in, and then I'm going to go ahead and start the daemon so it connects. Matter of fact, this is local that we're testing, so let me start my local daemon. Be able to start daemon. Well, nonetheless, this is in production, and this is what I'm actively using to work on this here. But I can whip out my phone, and I can pull up the app on my phone, and I can go ahead and send a prompt to. Sorry. See, this is part of the problem when you go to do live demonstrations when you're actively working on the code base on the daemon in local production
You're good.
or in local development. Um, but uh, yeah, I got some work to do. I think we all do. So I want to respect everyone's time. If someone else wants to hop on and demonstrate, I just really wanted to check in. Um, that was pretty much it.
Yeah, 100%, man. Keep it up, and then when you sort that stuff out, definitely feel free to come back on and do a more thorough demo when you've got things ready to go. And yeah, no, I
Yeah,
totally agree with you. Like, just get on, just show what you're working on. I totally agree with you, dude. That's the right mindset. So,
yeah. Yeah, thanks for having me on. And if
yep,
you'd have me on again in the future, that's always appreciated.
yep, 100%, dude.
Um, and if anyone's interested, if I can plug myself real quick, consortium.dev or discord.gg/consortium. Come hang out. Let's talk about AI and stuff.
Can you drop
Thank
the
you,
link in
Matthew.
the chat when you? Okay, actually, never mind. Somebody
Oh,
already did. I'm gonna drop it in the YouTube chat if anyone wants to check it out. This is the website.
cool. Thank you,
Consortium.dev.
Matthew.
Yep, 100%, dude.
Yep. I'll see you around.
Yep, see you
Thanks.
around. Yep. All right, let's see. Yeah, B-Wall's he's got the right mindset. Like, hey, he saw that there was a product sharing event. He hopped on. He shared before he was ready. He was like, "Let's go." And I think that's the right mindset, because hey, he'll be able to hop on when he's a little bit more prepared, and he's gonna do a great job. And now everybody knows what consortium is. Okay, let's see this here. All right, we have got a couple more requests here. I'm just going to see when the people join the Discord. All right, Apor, he joined the Discord on December 16th. So he's been around for a while. And then Neo Anonymous, he's also, I've seen him around. So I'm going to give him an opportunity to present as well. EVZZ, also December 22nd. All right, let's go with, I'm going to give Apor. Apor, come on up. Apor, how's it going?
Hi, man. It's going good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Great. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
100%.
Super. Let me just share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Super. So yeah, I have been around doing vibe coding for about 7 months now, and I've built 2 products, out of which I would love to showcase one of them today. Let me start with the problem that I'm trying to solve. In companies, how many times it has happened that companies start debating on the same things that they have built almost like 3 months ago. And let's say when someone leaves a company, they hire someone new and they have to understand everything from scratch without any SOPs or anything in place. And of course, teams keep forgetting commitments. They are juggling between multiple apps and they're unable to understand what exactly is going on. And it happens with product managers, with founders itself, with engineering managers, with developers, every single person that is there on the company. So for the same reason, I have built Pulse. Pulse is a company brain for software teams. Basically, it maps the decisions, commitments, bottlenecks, everything that runs through multiple tools that you have, like Slack, Jira, GitHub, Linear, Calendar, Drive, everything. And then basically proactively drafts the work that should happen next, which is according to your and specific to your role, right? And it visualize everything, in a very simple way, so you can see the decisions that were made, the features that are around, and the risks, of course, that is there. As of now, we are behind a wait list because we are testing rigorously as the data is very sensitive. But we have built an end-to-end demo that anybody can go to the website and check it out. Once you go into the demo, the very first thing is onboarding setup, which you can just check out, where you can onboard your entire team, connect all the apps that you would like, answer a few questions, and then of course then you are within Pulse. This is the kind of dashboard that it looks like. Of course, it looks like, after a week or 2 of use, because, we are synchronizing the whole data, the Pulse is learning from it, and multiple things are happening. It's a very proactive tool, so it actually tells you what needs to be changed, what's stuck, and what you need to do next. For example, over here, as you can see, everything is going on. It is giving you out like what are the PR review backlogs that you have to check, what are the recent commits, and if there's someone else has made some commit to it, if you have any pinned slacks, you have any meetings coming up, everything on your dashboard at one place. It tells you from multiple apps, so you don't have to juggle anywhere. One very important thing that we have built apart from this is the ask feature. Usually in enterprise search, you might have seen it's a very reactive tool. Like when you ask something, it just tells you, okay, this is the person that is doing this, and this is how it's done. But for example, in Pulse, we have built it in depth. If you are asking it anything, it basically tells you everything across the multiple apps as we make process graphs from the data. It tells you why he chooses the answer, why it chooses the answer, what is the reason behind it. And let's say if you want to take an action, you want to create a linear issue on that, or DM someone on your post on channel, or create a document, you can just do it right here. And once you do that, it creates an agent to do that. It does all the work. And once you approve that agent gets into action, and basically that system runs. You can create your multiple agents as well over here with just simple UIs, just simple text. Like let's say you want to have a summary of every day of Slack at 8 a.m. It will send you that. If let's say you want to build it multiple layer agent with your multiple tools, Slack to Jira to Notion, you can do that as well. And everything is of course text driven and voice driven. You can literally just say, hey Pulse, and it will basically brief you the whole day. It will tell you anything that you ask for, and all of that can happen. Apart from that, it maps all the features as it learns from your data. Like let's say if you are building something, you are building something around for connectors, so it will ship it. It will tell you who it was decided by, what are the tickets associated with it, what are the issues that might have occurred. So all of that. So we have like feature archaeology, where the moment you decided a feature, let's say in Slack, to the end moment where you actually ship it, everything is given with the timeline and who was involved. So you don't never misses any update, never misses anything. Then that's happening, and if you know who's responsible for what task, you can actually assign them the task in future as well. And similarly, you can check with the people. If let's say you want to find a expert in your company itself regarding any particular domain knowledge or anything, you can just search for that. You don't need to ask 10 people and connect with some one person, and it will tell you their availability. You can schedule one-on-one with them. You can check out everything. And one very important feature that we have built is skills, where basically if Pulse is in your system and it has your data for a very long period of time, it will automatically create skills for you. Let's say you want a skill, like people are again and again asking the process for refund. So Pulse will detect that like a lot of people are asking again and again. So it will create a skill to kind of tell you the exact process of it. It will verify it. And in fact, if you're right, it can run it for you as well. Like if you have any particular input for that. And of course, it will give you the right answer, like how that particular skill is working and what is the output for the same. And then just again some bunch of features to kind of help companies out to basically make their work easier, streamlined, and of course save them a lot of time in meetings and from follow-ups, from and all basically everything, and help them grow faster. So yeah, this is what I've been building for the last 3-4 months.
This looks awesome. So who's like your target market?
So our target market is any company between, you can say, from 5 people company to 1,000 people company or 500 people company, a software one, because with the speed with which the AI is developing, and everybody is just shipping products left, right, and center, a lot of detailings are being missed. And I think that is where this exactly come into the picture, because it stores everything, every data, every progress that you have made on multiple tools, and it can always refer you whenever you are in a stuck situation. Like if you're figuring out an error, it has occurred before, it will tell you how did you solve it, all those inputs it can provide.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it looks like there's a wait
So,
list. So
yeah.
what's your current, are you like preparing to launch? What's your timeline right now?
Right now the timeline is we are planning to go live within the next month. We are just doing our last set of testing because the data is so crucial that we cannot just launch it before doing a very, very rigorous testing. So in a month or so we'll be live. I think by next month, this date next month, we should be live.
Okay, we'll definitely come back on when you launch. And it looks like the URL is pulsehq.tech. I'll drop it in the YouTube and Twitch chat.
Thank you. That would be great. And just one line, if you don't mind, I have built another product as well, which is called Simplify, where basically it's an Instagram management tool. I'll just talk about the USPs, of course. The USP of this is you can track any of your competitor. It's completely live. You can actually track any competitor that you like without,
oh shoot, I'm getting
taking
tracked.
any.
I saw
Sorry?
I was getting tracked in there.
yeah. I was just and I was like, I'll just see what is the content that you have been posting recently.
Yeah.
You can actually transcribe the videos. You can actually generate a similar script. You can view the velocity, like how on R&R the views are increasing. So if somebody is botting their views, it will detect that. If somebody is
what is
botting
that?
their likes,
Instagram or YouTube?
yeah, for Instagram right now.
That's Instagram. Okay.
It's called Simplify. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it will also learn from your habits and everything, like what time you're usually posting and everything. And if let's say you're posting on 22nd, Monday at 10 p.m., like IST, I'm in India. So this is the best time you have gotten the best engagement. On Saturdays, you have gotten this time. So we kind of create the heat maps and, your caption analysis, everything basically in one place.
Nice. Shoot,
Yeah.
I need
So
that. I didn't even know I was posting on Instagram.
For sure.
I forgot.
Done. Yes, so you can actually plan your content with AI. You can plan your collaborations. You can generate your invoices, do automation, like one-stop solution for your complete Instagram management.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, this is something that I've been doing for the last 6-7 months.
Well, keep it up, man.
And this is
awesome.
by the way, like, thank you so much, man. Thanks. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, yep. See you around.
Yeah.
Dang, that was cool. So yeah, I didn't even know I was posting on Instagram. So I saw Instagram. I was like, oh shoot. No, that's really cool. Pulse looks great. PulseHQ.tech if you guys want to go check that out. Let's see. It looks like we've got a couple of others as well. All right. Ooh, Hackademic. All right. Dang, we got a lot of people that want to present today. Hackademic had such a cool project. I kind of want to see what he's up to. Hackademic, come on up.
Yo, Matt.
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Doing good. Share my screen is grayed out.
Oh, it is. You may want to. It's grayed out for me as well. You may want to disconnect and then reconnect.
Okay.
Sometimes Discord be discording. All right.
All right, there we go.
Got it. Cool.
All right. This may be somewhat of a disappointment compared to the last time I demoed, but just want to share where we're headed. So, and thank you, Matthew, for letting me present as well.
100%.
So,
Dang,
Matthew
blast from the past
reference.
here.
Yeah. So back on February 10th, I demoed a little bit of a prototype of what I call extra tier. The idea is that you have an AI that's pretty much on your side as your chief of staff, helps you live a better life, keeps track of all your data, and kind of offload some of that executive function and decision making to an AI. So you can just execute and not worry about all the, nitpicky details. So over the last 6 months, I've prototyped a lot. I've been very focused on trying to productize it and get it out to people, which I never actually ended up doing. So I've taken a step back and kind of reflected and realized that I kind of need to prove the core thesis first on myself. So that's what I am preparing to call the Trotman Show, where I'm going to build in public the core of what extra tier is, and just show you guys what it can do in my own life. So the idea is that I'm building a system such that I can have an agent that's in charge of each area of my life. Kind of covers all the different foundational aspects of a human life. Having an operator, somebody keeping you on track to execute every day, having another agent for your goals and identity, so you're becoming the best version of yourself, etc. So each one of these agents will all be long-running, persistent agents that manage one core piece of your life. And all of that data is fused together into one kind of world model that all the agents share. And they can all start coordinating and helping you live your best life.
So what's this? This looks sick.
And yeah, this is just a fun little 3D model that I ran just to show kind of the idea. Like, I'm going to have a lot of agents essentially sitting around a round table, kind of looking at the same picture of the world, making the best decisions, kind of having your own council of agents to run your own life. This is just a fun 3D model. Eventually, maybe it'll become animated, but like all these actual dots is my actual biometric, like sleep data, things like that.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, this is way better than when you presented like a couple months ago. This is sick. So I remember like last time, yeah, like you had data about your sleep. So maybe you could describe that a little bit. Like, so let's say that the sleep data, for example, like where is that?
Yeah, so the sleep data is coming from my Whoop band that I wear every night.
Okay.
And it automatically gets pulled from like their API or MCP and loaded into the same world model graph.
Cool.
And then that way all the agents already know that data and they don't have to go fetch it. And then they can start reasoning about it. They could say, compare that sleep to maybe the alcohol the night before. And then they can start making correlations between that data. And it just builds a stickier and stickier graph data model. Yeah. over time, the more data feeds that you plug into it, the smarter it gets. And then let me show you, like, and then you'll have like a Discord channel, like with each bot. So I can, talk with them one-on-one if I want to, or how I can have a kind of a coordinator or an orchestrator that, speaks to my bots for me. But the idea is you want to kind of bottle up that decision making, that domain expertise into each agent, so they can kind of own one area of your life. So I don't have to really think about my health. I have one agent that's in charge of looking at all my health and my nutrition and my calendar for workout blocks, and it just makes all those decisions and keeps track of my goals and constraints. For instance, we have our first baby coming in like 169 days. So that would actually be represented in the graph as a thanks. Yeah, I got a baby girl on the way. But that would be represented in the graph as like a deadline or constraint. And then all the agents would know that and be able to make decisions accordingly.
Dang, that's so cool.
So yeah. So if anybody's interested, I would love it if you'd join me on the YouTube. And there's also
there's a 4.5 hour stream, 4 hours and 51 minutes. Nice.
Yeah, that was mainly just working my 9 to 5. But the goal is to do more streams, actually building extra tier and setting up like the OpenClaw and Hermes agents
Dude,
live.
That'll be great. That'll help you so much. The streaming is definitely where it's at.
Yeah. So I've got this formerly was extra tier Discord server. I think there's about 50 of you guys in there from the last time I demoed.
Dang.
So if anybody's interested, feel free to join. And the more support I get, the more encouragement I will have to actually start doing this thing and try to replace the 9 to 5 with the 5 to 9.
Yeah, 100%. We'll keep it up, man.
Right.
It looks
Well, I
great.
appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks, Matt.
Yep,
Hope you
keep
get
it
feeling
up.
better.
Yep, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one. All right. Yeah, he came on a couple months ago, and that's pretty cool, right? Like, basically, he's able to get all this data in the same place, and the agents are able to understand like everything about his life. So, pretty much, I can ask my agent, I'm sick as a dog. Should I stream today? And when my agent says no, then what do, right? Well, I do it anyway, all right? So, I don't know. All right, we got time for one more person. Let's see here. We've got time for one more. Let's see what we got. We got 10 minutes left. So whoever is the next person that's going to be chosen is going to be the last person to go. Let's see. Neo Anonymous. I think EBZZ. So one more person. Oh, wait. Hold up. I'm getting a call. Oh, shoot. All right, sorry guys, hold on. I'm getting a call right now. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my mic. I've got to take this. One more person can be able to go, but I just need to take this real quick. Sorry about this. I'll be back. Hey Dario, how's it going? No, you can't present. No, you cannot present. Maybe next week. No, not this week. Not this week. Listen, if you give me like 100 racks, I'll make sure that you have a spot next week, but not this week, okay? Yep, I'm looking at the account right now. All right, yep, I got it. Okay, all right, I'll have you lined up for next week, but I'm gonna let somebody else go, okay? All right, yep, talk to you later after the stream. Yep, see ya, bye. All right, sorry about that, guys. That was my ex-wife. Tough going there. All right, let's see this. All right, pick Neo Anonymous. All right, Neo Anonymous, come on up. Hey, what's up, man? How are you doing? Can you hear me?
There we go. There's my mute button. Unmute it.
There you go. I can hear you. Yep.
How's it going? So It's going great. So I have like 4 projects I'm working in the pipeline, but I don't want to overload people, so I think I'm only going to talk about one or. I have one product that I've launched today. If you don't mind me talking about that one, but it's
Yeah,
a
sure.
physical product too.
Okay.
Um, so
Oh, sick.
this here is a nicotine smoking quitting aid. So it emulates the air resistance of a cigarette when you pull on it, right? So let me switch the camera around for you. So I got mine here. So whenever you give a pull on it like this, you get that void negative pressure void feeling in your chest, and the air out the back of it tumbles exactly like that of a cigarette. So when it enters your mouth, it feels almost identical to a cigarette, but whenever it's tumbling out the back of it, right? So it's 3D printed. So that's a really cool thing that allows us to achieve that effect is by stacking the layers and putting them together and increasing and decreasing resistances. But to make sure that the whole product is like completely without any edges, like we beveled the edges at the bottom and top of the print. Um, uh, and we also don't use any support on the print. The way we achieve that is very proprietary stuff, but basically what that ends up leaving you with is absolutely no sharp edges on it whatsoever. So that's our product. It helped me quit, and whenever I get that urge to smoke, I just pull on one of these things, and that pretty much just goes away immediately.
Yeah.
That's one of my big projects, but yeah, that's it.
Cool. That's cool. So did you
Yep.
did you use like Claude Code to help you like 3D get it 3D printed, or what's like how'd you build it?
So my wife built it actually. I'm simply improving the manufacturing process at this point. But she came home one day and she caught me smoking, and she said enough with this, and then she went online and found someone else's idea that was similar to it, and the whole thing was just simply the tube itself without any of the crosshatch infill or anything like that. But then she chopped the ends off, put the infill on it, and figured all that out stuff. And then the first prototypes were very dirty and very messy, but then we did a lot of refinement of that. So my AGI stuff is another side project that I was working on a long time ago, but I don't want to talk about too much because I still have to refine that some more. But it's a totally separate project entirely.
Well, that's cool, man. Yeah, they're 3D prints. So yeah, I'm not super familiar with that space. But that looks cool.
Gotcha. I think that'll be all that I can share. This week, maybe next week, I get to share a little bit about my heavy lift.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Later.
See ya. All right, guys. That's gonna end it for today's stream and today's project sharing event. I'm gonna go get some rest. We did just have a deployment go out, BridgeSpace 3.0.62. We're gonna continue to move forward, but I'm gonna go get a little bit of rest, try and get better, feel better. I'm not feeling great, but thank you guys for showing up. We'll have another one of these next week, but good work for everybody that presented today. Thank you for doing what you did, and just keep going, guys. You know, whatever you guys are working on, I think that, you know, there's so many people that are working on stuff, and it's just good to see this community moving forward because, hey, if we're on the cutting edge of AI, I think that we're all going to be in a pretty good place. So just keep doing what you're doing, keep moving forward, show up every day, and make it happen, make progress, and you'll be in a good spot. But appreciate you guys for sharing today, and I'll see you guys in the future.